Water hazard.
Hello. Hi. Let's do an intro real quick. I'm gonna be camera off today. I'll explain. But let's check out an intro real quick while we're here. Let's see that PS2 intro real quickly. Oh, it doesn't work because I didn't do it from the just starting screen. Let's try that again. Hold on, I got this. We're gonna go out back here. And then if I do it from here. Yes. I fucked up! That's right. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna be camera off today because I am gonna be instead using my stand desk because I am very tired today. So I don't want to be just stepping around the entire stream in front of a camera or anything like that. Goodbye, everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna use my stand desk all day because I am just like, I'm beat today, and I'm like, the only way I'm gonna make it through one of these things is just stepping around and staying standing. So I'm like, it'll probably just be better me not. I'm gonna stand still in front of the camera for the entire time. Is that cool? Is that cool? Let me not move around. No, I step around back and forth and all this sort of stuff. So I'm just gonna camera off today. But anyways, let's go back here real quickly. Make sure that's actually off. There we go. Sweet. But that said, how you all doing? Happy Monday to you. Hopefully y'all are doing good. Had a good weekend. So on and so forth. What's going on, friends? Big B's. How you doing? Good to see you, fam. Toro, thank you for the firm belief. I'm going to need it if I'm going to be able to defeat the likes of Ratkind and also the fucking Yeti that also lives in my imagination space. That son of a gun has to go too, unfortunately. And yo, hola, como esta to you too as well, Blackblade, how you doing? Sounds like a lot of good news on your way with your parents visiting, and you get a pair of rollerblades to boot. It must be your birthday, my friend. I'm happy for you. Hopefully you all have a good time and have some stuff planned. What you got going on? And please, Goth Yuri in the background. Yeah, look, I like me a good Goth Yui in the background, but also a good Goth Yuri in the background as well. That said, I've seen this game a number of times. I really do need to play it. And maybe sometime during this summer road trip thing we're doing, maybe we'll make a stop off to do some golf in the Battle Golfer Yui land. I would like to try it at least once. I've heard it's not very special as a game despite the title of the game, but it is a time to experience, as you also said a little bit later. And yeah, that's the anthem of Domino's Pizza. Everyone stand up for the national anthem, please, and thank you. What up, Jen? How you doing? Hello, friend. What's going on? And Thammy, good to see you. As explained, yeah, this is all one singular game. It seems ambitious from the outside, and then apparently you play it, and it's just like, it's just a very golf-esque game, and there's nothing really to shine about it besides having it dialogue and characters. But I have to experience for myself. I'm outside looking in. I'll have to try it at some point here on my own end. The XR Evo experience where you were the underdog versus the Japanese player. I'm sure I could probably find the match, honestly. I'm sure it's somewhere within my realms of things I can find. Let me see if it's just in my match videos that I've saved to review later. Let's see. That's my name, but where's my playlist of fighting gamed stuff out here? Let's see. Wait, no, wait, I'm looking in the wrong area. Hold on, let me try to get playlist. Like, wait a second, this doesn't look like anything at all. Well, there's a reason for that, because I'm in the wrong area. I guess I created it a lot longer ago than I thought, though. House vs. the World. Don't play the video, though. Shockingly, it's not actually in there. Let me try this. Ryu, let's see. Try this here, otherwise. Yes, it is here instead.
Only one.
Cool. First, I think you're lowering your chairs a bit. Our camera's off today. I'm getting shorter, everybody. Once a year, on the nicest day of the year, 6'9", I get incredibly short. And I can't see you all. I can't let you all see me like this. Oh, shit. Oh, God. That's funny. That's really funny. All right, I have the match up, honestly. I mean, I was just gonna send the Blackblade for him to review later. Do you all actually want to watch this EVO 2018 match together? I don't know if that's a thing that actually anyone's invested in whatsoever besides like Red May Susie outside of, and Blackblade, of course. The person who literally asked. Yeah, as evidenced by the camera, we're gonna be off camera today. You're just in vibe with the starting shortly screen, which I guess we're officially started. I'll turn that thing off there. But Susie, how you doing? Good to see you. And Kindness Weapon, good to see you as well. Had a CCT trophy. Look, it took a lot more energy to glue that thing back together when it fell apart on me in the first hour of having it. Oh gosh, I got home, so I don't know. See, even the other fighting game players incident. It's like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I mean, it's like, whatever, 10 minutes. I'm not planning to do a just chatting part of the stream today necessarily because we're going to be grinding in a game. So that will be perfect time to just chat about whatever the hell we want. All right, give me a second here. I can do this. Also, what's up, Incident? How you doing? Welcome home. Hopefully you had a safe trip and a better day. You deserve the best. All right. Firefox Windows. Switch over to this one. Pop that on. I'm kind of there. I'm almost in there. We can try to turn off the overlay, honestly. We don't need that background anymore. Because you always got to keep a good folder of all the shit you want to review if you want to be a stronger player. My closed captioning's off. That's what I'm missing. I'm like, something's missing. And it isn't just me standing. It's this. It's this right here. All right, so this is EVO 2018. I need to turn off the music. I mean, I guess I don't need to turn off the music, but, you know, I guess I will so you all can hear the commentators at the time, which, I don't know who was commentating at the time, honestly, in retrospect here. Shortly, which is why I had to stand up to elong myself. Yeah, look, I'm already getting shorter today. Now is time for me to elongate everything else possible. But yeah, I was playing pretty well this year, honestly. I think that's all there's really to say before we roll into that.
The Red Bull.
That's loud.
Like one of the last Red Bull qualifiers.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I would have to check it out. I definitely.
I think it's Tasty Steve and someone else, if I remember correctly.
Haven't done the last one. Maybe it was Denver.
Watching intently with my wife. Wife, come watch this.
But oh man, look, the
So-
hand mix-up was crazy.
Peep that. Peep that horrendous politeness, we fucking it up mix-up. Why is this important? Because it is the only time I have ever been featured on one of those post-EVO collection hype videos or anything like that, except it was the cringiest moments at EVO. That handshake got me notoriety in the wrongest ways possible. Anyways.
Right there. And then dab, open, dab, hands. All right. Okay. All right, here we go.
Yeah, now that I hear it more, yeah, that's definitely Tasty
The way I
Steve.
try to beat that is I try to be first.
And I think it's Ryan Hunter now listening a little bit as
So
well.
it's like obvious.
Yeah, it broke the ice, exactly. So Yoshiki at the time, very, very strong player in a lot of games, mind you, but including Guilty Gear. I think mostly Blaze Blue, like, was Yoshiki's mainest of games, though.
You know,
That's
to come
smart, that's
open
smart.
hand. Oh man.
But yeah, as you can see, Yoshiki, very funny, very nice. Enjoyed a good handshake.
Oh, but that is.
Yo, what's up, Plush? You're at the conversationalist almost point of the stream where I was asked about an old match back at EVO against one of the better Japanese players. So we're watching it right now. And I'm going to critique myself. On the great part, I was playing very patiently. I was was waiting for Yoshiki to make a lot of mistakes. My defense was not good, though.
Oh, but the OTG, good presence of mind there from you.
This is 2018.
Oh, that's a foul-specific combo. the sweep into the command grab. I believe that is.
But I was doing a lot of good instant blocking, so I was staying out of stuff. I was kind of aware of everything.
The weird combination of being extremely light but also extremely huge.
Yeah, he gets really wide, especially when he gets caught crouching kick.
Nice pick up off the meteors. It looked like he was not.
And I think right there, Yoshiki tried to do a faultless defense, but did not have any meters, so got counter hit. And I was like, oh shit, I can confirm off this. This is nice.
Mini fouls.
Yeah, this is passive 7 years ago, but legitimately, I should have confirmed like off of that, for example. Like that should have been a combo right there. But still, nonetheless, at least aware of like how I need to stay positioned, taking the corner as much as I can, and buying myself a lot of time to react to stuff. Trying, at least.
Okay.
Oh, too far for that. But you see, he's trying to do that foul-specific combo.
I let you know when my boy Yoshiki comes.
He's supposed to be hit by Ryu. Yeah, I wonder who Ryu is. I wonder who that guy. We're all trying to find the person who sponsored Ryu, though. We have no idea.
It hit, so
Also, one big thing I was doing at the time, though, I was doing a lot of JS into landing because I was using that as like a wall to not allow opponents to approach me as much. And it was really funny because one of the better players at the time, too, was telling me, he's like, well, what does that actually do? It seems worthless. I'm like, no, it's actually, you're a much better player than I am, yes. Hamad, you're very good, but I think that's the one thing that's actually really good to prevent me from getting run down at the mid-range.
But either way, Ryudo takes it clean.
But you can see that I'm taking over a lot of the corner. I'm playing at a good patience, you know, a little bit further away and everything like that, which I was really happy about it.
Shadow, he's been like the U.S. Faust since, you know, Guilty Gear was a thing in the U.S. But Ryudo is no slouch, man. He's really good.
It's also still really loud in my ear. I'm turning it down just a little bit more.
There's a flux of new players coming in playing this new version of Faust, or just Guilty Gear.
The U.S. Faust. the secondary U.S. Faust. And mind you, this is after the actual secondary U.S. Faust moved out of the U.S. That was all we had left. It was me and Elva Shadow versus the world.
It's not true. It's just flat out not true. You see a lot of players that have only been playing for a year or two that, you know,
So yeah, using that JS there, staying out of kind of that range. So if he anti-aired me from there or attempted to, I would have used that JS.
Yeah, so many players that just started playing, especially.
And I really like that I used YRC there just to watch a little bit more, baited out the burst there with the 2K, because KWK is a very good safe move.
Oh, wow.
2K, I should have done 2K there. I'm not going to lie. I should have done 2K there. My ass was grass there. I should have 5K'd or anything else. And also just in general, that's a Bari button there to prevent like any sort of 5D shenanigans.
All right, throws himself the donut, a little bit of recovery. Ryudo trying to hold this corner, just needs one hit, but he's not going to find it.
Yeah, that was also really good from Yoshiki. That put out my resume. I did at one point of life, actually. When I was trying to get into more gaming spaces and like Twitch and stuff like that, I tried to throw that on there, say, you know, I am doing gaming stuff right now. You know, I'm actually playing. I know my stuff. Also, I tried to do a pogo at the end of that last match there because I thought he was going to command grab, and that would have beaten the command grab.
He's been really consistent coming off that trade. That's really good.
Gets the meteors this time around.
Yeah. Also, meteors were working good.
Oh, wow.
I think he tried to run through it, and it just was a little bit late on the input.
You can see the item as he throws it up. Really helps out.
And it's a simple knockdown there. Try not to do anything too fancy. I should have committed to 2H there, honestly. I'm like, God, he has like 4 years to jump out. I shouldn't have done that. But in retrospect, of course. I was doing block stun, so I didn't get hit by that anyway, but I did take the guess to jump out, so I would have been fine. Nice JH there to get a counter hit. Yep. And it reimbursed on me. It's right. I'm too worried about burst to ever be burst bait in the first place. You're the Steve H of the world. You never burst. How tunnel vision did you get? Like, in terms of, like, actual, like, literal blackness around my eyes and I was only focused on a match? Or tunnel vision in terms of, like, I want to get what I want to get, and I'm playing how I want the opponent to play, like mental or physically. Focusing, I was really chill. I don't know. I wasn't worried about it. Not like I wasn't worried about it. I was gonna win. I wasn't worried about it because I was there to have a good time, and that was really good actually for me. I didn't even consider like, you know, who I was playing all that much or anything like that, and that was one of my best years as a player, probably overarchingly.
Small conversion, nothing substantial. But pushing him into
God, I so many hammers there. And nice 5K there to catch a jump out tech. That was so smart of me. That was inspired. I know it wasn't much. I'm going back to it, though. I know it wasn't much. It doesn't look like much, but once I get the 5K there, and that pushed him right back into the corner, I was really proud of that. That little thing to keep the corner off that was really, really smart. The position was great. If they tried to hit a button, they were over. And then, yeah.
The reset takes it.
Ryudo
Caught him snoozing. That reset was really.
I was really proud of that as well. That was good. That was good.
Be able to kill with something like or like I don't know know if 2H probably would have been too slow.
Yeah, that conversion, I was really proud of that as well. Just like I read the command grab, was able to actually convert off it with a YRC or RRC, and then get damage after that. I should have done more damage, mind you, but it was fine. It's okay. But yeah, I don't know. That was just a good year. I was super relaxed. That was the year I believe my now wife was with me. I'm trying to think. I think it was either the year before or that year, and I think it might have been the year before. Or it might have been both years, actually, because I think she came multiple years, actually. So she was also still there. So I don't know. I was just vibing. I was just chilling. I guess the acknowledgement of how well I was playing didn't really hit until I was outside of top 32. And then I realized I was using the bathroom a lot because I wasn't nervous necessarily in the hands as much as my body was just like, all right, we need to keep peeing. I'm like, no, I'm going to miss my match, buddy. So it was a good time. It was just overall a very good time. God, Stacey Steve looks like 400 years younger. He's been worked to death. Anyways, all that to say is, oh yeah, that was a solidly good match. I was pretty proud of myself. It made Kid Viper go online and say I was the best Faust in the US. That was far from the truth. I disagreed vehemently. And that's the end of the technique. How did you level up there? A little bit. I leveled up more afterwards. I think that was like, I got more into like, okay, I realize what I'm doing and what I can do and how to level up my game more. What do I need to start doing a bit more? What did I do good there? So on and so forth. So I don't know. It worked. It was more leveling after the fact than, I guess, during the fact. But it was still in I was having a good time phase. So that helped out a lot. Spend time with folks. Please do spend time with your folks. Have a good one. I hope their trip was nice and comfortable. And have y'all's a good evening, dinner, and whatever plans you do. Thank you for swinging by. Yeah, not a hint of gray on that head of Steve. Yeah, he was starting to get pushed into like the greater limelight. He was getting better at his Tekken commentary, but he still loved Zerd at the time and everything like that. And just kind of started rolling through more and more for Tekken, and you know, because they were actually able to, they were kind of the first ones to throw money at their commentators. I was like, why am I not pressing any buttons there? There we go. Because they were able to throw more money at their commentators, obviously, they were able to hire someone on who was more of a face of the company. So they got Tasty Steve very early on. And then that man was traveling across the world, but he still wanted to do some like the games that he was core at, like, you know, XR. He still loves Street Fighter stuff and everything like that. And I mean, mind you, he's good. He's just strictly good. So he's doing everything. And so, you know, every now and then, you know, I'll see Steve and I'll talk to him in like a side room or something like that. You know, he still loves XR overarchingly, but it's just like, he just can't love XR right now because he has so much shit that's going on his end. Okay, so we're going to level Aegis. So last time, we made the Aegis armor. And we need to level it up so that it has a little bit more capabilities to be able to, you know, defend ourselves a little bit better. So we need to go out into the ratted zone and start fighting rats until morale improves. But thankfully, the experience system in this game, when it comes to items or equipment, is that you are on a per battle basis. So we want to obviously kill one of the easiest enemies to kill in the game, the rat. And one at a time. While we can stack multiple rats together, that will do nothing in terms of experience. So we want to just keep loading up a singular battle at a time and just repeat it over and over. Just know that Ryu is really good at fighting games. I'll be one of the first to tell you, like, no, I am pretty good at fighting games. I have learned a lot over the years. I do pretty well for myself. I know where my strengths and weaknesses are. And it has, as a result, benefited me as a player, but also a commentator and someone who embraces their other hobbies in such a very specific and learnable way that I have the self-belief that I can learn or do anything that I want to. It's given me a level of confidence that no other activity has given me. And that's why I'm always like, if you have a passion for something, dive yourself into it. If you dive yourself into something extremely difficult or something that has a lot of depth in learning and you do it over a long period of time, that gives you so much capabilities to say, okay, I know how to learn. I know how to be patient with myself, not to be too hard on, you know, when I fail, and accept that as a part of the learning process. There was just a lot that came from me playing fighting games and also getting a community around that as well. Because I was kind of an introverted guy, didn't really hang out with people, didn't have many friends, nothing like that. DDR was kind of the first level of changing that, and I was starting to I got good at that game, I'm not gonna lie. I got good at that game too, but I wasn't in it for the competition, I was in it to hang out with people. It wasn't until I got into fighting games through DDR that I really started to learn how to treat myself better, how to give myself that patience. And then finally that gave me the confidence to actually go back to college, because I spent my entire time thinking I was stupid because, you know, high school, middle school, elementary school was telling me that shit. Ratzo is my favorite cartoon. That's not a real cartoon, Kindness. Don't lie to me live on Twitch. Just because you can't see the camera right now, I'm staring at your soul and saying, how dare you even say something like that? Fighting commentary. Are you giving fighting game commentary now, but on Demon King Chronicles? I mean, there is positioning. There's ranges. There's combo damage. I could. What's up, Netmon Matt? How you doing? Doing infinite on this rat. This is what we call a touch of death, where you have a guaranteed opener that will kill your opponent, provided that you execute correctly. Though this is a very special type of touch of death where one hit will just kill you. There is no combo. Die. Also, yeah, but what's up, Netmom Matt? Yeah, this is an RPG Maker XP. I think we learned it was XP over the course of time. Game. It's very, very good, by the way. Yes, it is a stream commission. I have been paid money to play through this game, but it is a very good game if you are looking for any RPG Maker games. That said, if you're ever interested in more RPG Maker games, I assure you right now, Plush is currently at their keyboard, drooling like mad, hoping for the opportunity to open up that can. Yeah, I can't really relax for fighting games, especially trying to do button combos. I mean, I will also say this, Kefka. There is a fighting game for everyone out there in terms of what the game wants to accomplish for the player. There's been enough history for fighting games at this point. There is always something for you, regardless of your ability to reflex as question mark as you think bad you are. Reflexes aren't really at the core a thing you need to be great at, honestly. Because the better you learn the game, the better you are at recognizing situations, which that's what you get better at more than strictly reacting. Because the brain can only hold so many brain cells and commit them to actually just sheerly reacting. But, you know, there's also very simple games out there with very simple combo systems that are still really good. Kohei Imbu, I will always beat my chest on because that game is amazing. Sailor Moon's has a pretty easy combo system where a lot of the combos are same button over and over and over until you're out of range, and then you do your sweep to knock them down. Dive Kick has no combos. So there's a lot of games out there too that you could play. I mean, Street Fighter almost barely has combos. If you play a combo character, yes, but you could also play a non-combo character. E Honda almost never gets to do an actual combo. And that's great by me, because I don't want to learn combos in that game. So there's always something out there if it ever does come to interest. But don't feel, you know, obviously obligated. There's also a billion games out there that will also catch your interest without having to put in the extra effort of playing the game. Relearn now is mostly trying to have fun and meet people, but still thinking about how if I can better at times. I mean, I think realistically, it's as long as you're having fun, you want to show up. You want to play more. And I think that's the big thing I learned from DDR when I was playing that. I wasn't playing because I wanted to get good at the game. I mean, part of the way of it was that, yeah, because I want to keep up with my friends. But the other part of it was I kept showing up. And I kept, as a result, playing and learning from other people that were around me over and over and over again. And that by itself made me a better player because I showed up. And I think as long as you are having the fun enough to show up to some sort of maybe weekly event or something like that, that alone will make you better. Instead of just saying, I'm putting my nose to the grindstone all the time. It's necessary to get better faster, but it also equips you for those times when you're hanging out and you can make the most of your matches, though. But yeah, just growing down fighting games, at least skip word about the execution as well. Yep, Street Fighter 6 also has eased up on execution all the same. So that also helps out too. You know, fighting games are seldom ever truly about the combos. I think combos are the reward for playing the rest of the fighting game well. You don't ever just jump to combos. Oh, Link, can't believe an entire ending, and now we're on to Rat Bully percent. I'm sorry you were so slow, Jowie. It's quite embarrassing, honestly. You should have set an alarm clock or something like that. But now we're at the Rat Bully percent. Welcome to the end of the stream. What up, Jowie? How you doing? Hopefully you're having a fairly cromulent Monday in the beginning of your week. But I'm always looking for more RPG Maker games. I'm totally RPG Maker filled. Really? I guess it never came up in conversation, so I just never really knew that you were also an RPG Maker sicko. Well, I shouldn't say also. I am a would-be RPG Maker sicko if I didn't have another, 1,000 games ahead of me before I started exploring new games. This is the first RPG Maker game I played in a very long time. The other one I think I talked about heavily was Blessed Wolves, which I later found out that actually is uploaded and available for people who want to get it for free or for whatever amount of money they want to give the makers of the game. Which I was like, oh, what the fuck? I feel so stupid. I'm so stupid. There we go. Sanctus Mortem and Blandia. I love Blandia. I named my character after Blandia too. Oh, I'm receiving a note. I have 3 unfinished projects. I feel you on that though. They're also fighting against like Tongue of the Fight Man and Power Instinct Macho Melee and in Dragon Ball Final Bout and Arm Joe. But we want you to actually play fighting games, so I'll just tell you to play Dive Kick instead. I think you would love that Dive Kick actually. I just got a feeling actually, Kefka. I don't know where it's coming from, but from what you've told me and how I kind of know what you expect from fighting games and whatnot, I think you would play Dive Kick and you would get into it very, very quickly. I think you would love that game. And I think you would actually be pretty solid at it on the sheer sake of the quote-unquote execution comes from just the weirder characters in the game. Mostly Stream, or Stream Monster. I don't remember if they say he's Stream or Stream Monster, but that's pretty much the only character with, like, real execution, question mark. Oh, Trade a Wreck. Nocturnal Rebirth is really good. Nice! I'm opening up the trade stores for everyone to trade their RPG Maker, games. I almost, at this point, I feel like I should probably just start a Google Sheet so everyone can start recommending shit. And then if I get really, really, I don't know, bored or I get hospitalized for like a month, I can just go through that list later. Hopefully that'll never happen, but yeah, but combos would be the final thing you worry about when learning a fighting game. That said, once you get good at fighting games, it becomes one of the first things you learn when you're learning a new game, because you're like, okay, but what is my goal? What am I trying to hit with? And how do I shape my entire game plan around hitting these certain moves so I can combo into this thing? Or what positions do I want to be as a... You work backwards to say, okay, I see what you want me to do, game. But now it's a matter of how do I get there? And understanding these buttons helps me understand how you expect me to get there, or how I can start building my game plan about how I get there. Because I'm trying to learn Uni too. Like, one of the first things I did after, like, pressing all the buttons, all that sort of stuff, and just seeing the special moves, I immediately went to, like, okay, what's the most basic bread and butter combo that I can do? Okay, I'm about this range because you want me to start with a 2B. Okay, so I need to be about this range here. And there's not many combos off of 5C, so I don't want to be at this range here as much. I'm excited to be around this range here. Gotcha. Ooh, a Star Trek tribute. And then it goes all Xenogears later. That sounds great, actually. That rules. And fight the giant rat thing that mixes all the rules? I hope so. Dear God, I hope so. It would be great if the last boss in this game is a giant rat, though. We don't know that yet. We just know that we can only go through part of this nightmare zone of an area that is whooping my ass. But how you doing? How you doing, friend? Good to see you. What's up, P-Seg? Hopefully the Monday has continued to treat you well. What you getting up to today? Or what have you been up to today, I guess, is maybe the better way of putting it. Let me just check my stuff here. How we doing on the Aegis? Oh, everything else is leveled up. Damn, that happened fast. Let's see. What else can I equip that might be useful in the future? I guess we'll put in, like, some compassion and some... Is there a way to get down to the bottom of the menu faster? Oh, my Zenith is not maxed out yet. Never mind. Or do I have to actually hold down every single time? I guess... Page down, page up? Oh, shit, it does! You're right. I just completely forgot that those are keys on the keyboard, and not just because they're, like, not buttons normally in one of these games. I don't know. Just put on the resistance, I guess. We can take this off and trade you out with something else. That's already maxed out. So here, hold the Alma Moon. Because why not? So basically we're just going to keep leveling items until morale improves. And then maybe that will also get us into a position where we can actually, like, you know, grind stuff as well. Actually, start leveling this up just in case. Black dress, yeah, keep the dress on. You're looking beautiful, baby. Alright, let's see, you have your single horn here. I might as well level that up because you might be using it. Gold doubloon still is not leveled up. Strange scale, we can replace that with, I don't know. Stain wing is maxed out. We're good. Which one gives you any more skill? Repression gives you skill, but it also fucking kills you. It also will kill you. Maybe that doesn't matter. Oh, hold on. I probably should never use that at this point here. Oh, my echoic memory has also not maxed out yet. Alright, we'll just do that. That's fine. There we go. So stores like Steam has been removed, so not sure how to find it now. Oh, the game that you mentioned, Sanctus Mortem. But yeah, hell yeah, Dive Kick. Dive Kick is so much fun. Anyone who's like, if you ever hear anyone be like, oh, well, Dive Kick doesn't have that much depth because it's a 2-button game, has not played Dive Kick for real. That game's mind games are so in-depth, and some of the things that you can do in that game are kind of really fucked up. That is just like, no, it's a game and a half. Like, the more you dive into it, the more you start realizing, like, oh, geez, I'm upgrading my brain to play this game. It's wild. I guess here's a thought. Samurai Showdown also, yeah. Samurai Showdown also would be a very good one because it is a very poke-heavy game where the extraordinarily large end game is a combo. But you can win. You are sometimes almost intended to win whole matches without truly comboing. It helps, but it's not a requirement because a lot of those buttons do a lot of stuff. Hence why I also recommend Koheme Imbu because it's more similar in that right than anything else. Just made those sort of things click with me. I really like Uni. No, I definitely like Uni a lot, honestly. A lot of what Uni does, I do appreciate and enjoy and have a lot of fun with. But I am very belabored from like the first. I played like the first like month of Uni when it released for PlayStation 3 or 4 or whatever it was. And then I am coming back to it, you know, 4 years, 5 years later and playing it again. Well, sometimes I have a work nap. Question if I'm not getting enough sleep, work nap. Trust me, I've been crashed out today, Prisa. You can't see it right now, but I'm using my standing desk because I have been freaking crashing out today super hard. I am tired, and I do not know why I'm as tired as I am because I thought I got good sleep over the weekend. I mean, I was so full of energy, yum on Saturday. I just figured, okay, I'm feeling pretty good. Maybe if I continue this good sleep cycle, maybe I can maintain that going into Monday. Absolutely not, apparently. But otherwise, yeah, I am doing good. I am doing pretty good. It's usually QW page down and end. Oh, really? I've just been using spacebar and the arrow keys. And occasional Z, X, or something otherwise. But good to know as well, because yeah, I'm new to this. Hold on a sec here. Hold on a second here, by the way. We're gonna be here for just a little bit. I'm just gonna pop this back on, because why not? There's no reason not to. We don't need the game audio. You don't need to hear these rats dying over and over. I'm not gonna make this your problem. So let's go. Let's do it. We got more Sonic. Let me roll through here. Oh, Koime Imbu is good. I know mostly through SSH doing the soundtrack. I mean, the soundtrack, as a bonus, is also extremely good. Very, very, very good. Yeah, let me do you one time here. Actually, let me not turn that up. Let me turn the game audio off. Remind me later when I'm in abject silence that I need to turn that back on. Koi Hime Imbu. Let me hit you with a track from there. OST. I mean, that's also really good, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. Ah! Move! Which one is it I'm thinking of? Is it this one? I think it might be this one. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Oh, let me pause that really quickly. Sweet. And that's a little bit louder there. Just make sure you can hear it. Because over my talking, putting the volume down. Sweet. This much as you had simply asked Thammy if Jesus knew all the buttons on the keyboard. If I only asked keyboard nor Thammy, all my problems would have been solved. I was a fool. You're right. I was a fool. Challenge known FGC folks to dive kick at their PAX booth. Really hit home out. Is that a fighting game? Yeah, no. It's a curse that not even the people within the fighting game space are really, you know, absolutely, you know, I guess they'll make the same assumptions that anyone can play this game. It's super easy, and thus it has no depth, and you shouldn't spend time on it. You shouldn't spend any serious time on it. And it's like, no, you really should. You learn a lot. You get good at the game. So, like, there's a few players who are really, really good at the game. Drew Chuck from California is really good. Adelheid, she's really good. I think she's probably close to the best currently. Or I should say still probably close to the best, I should say currently. Argon Ross is the best player that I know of. Jabali's extremely good at the game as well. So it's like, yeah. It's just a lot of really good players out there who are like, yeah, we just enjoy fighting games, so we just got good at this too because we put time into it. There's another guy from California who's also really good at it. I can't remember his name off the top of my head right now, but I haven't hung out with him since, you know, he was at DreamHacking Denver so long ago. Romeo is still getting tournaments today, as you know. I was next to, oh yeah, Rexy is so kind of like, oh god, that's so good. That's so good. I wish that were me. It should have been me, not them. Nah, I think we still get some Kohime Imbu tournaments here, just a little bit, but not a whole lot. I have not gotten to play into many Kohime Imbu tournaments. I think maybe I've only played in like 2, actually, now thinking about it. And I think they were both major tournaments. I got third or fourth at one of them, and then like 4th or 6th or whatever the next drop down is at the other one. And then just didn't end up playing much again. And then a new version came out, and I just pretty much played with my friend Side Joe back in Colorado. And he's in the stream every now and then too. That's why Japan play Gundam EX versus an arcade, where you will not learn nothing and die instantly. See, that's also a possible option. But I will tell you right now, there's a person named Hella Brett in the US who loves that game to death. Him and his, I guess, co-runner, I think their name is Tori, or username is Tori, if I remember correctly. Anyways, every event that they go to, and they go to a lot because Hella Brett is a commentator at a lot of major events, they will always bring everything needed for running EX Versus, and they will hook it up somewhere, and they will just keep it running for as long as they possibly can. Brett already doesn't sleep, basically, so between the two of them, they're able to just, like, keep the EX Versus going for an entire weekend. Connected through the PlayStation 4. It's amazing. So at Combo Breaker, they were just running it all weekend. So if I really wanted to learn how to play that game, I thankfully have an outlet for it. I'm using Hyperbolic to see with DP. I think this is what gave it one to Gohan. Good choice. Very good choice, honestly. I think this is probably my favorite track in the game, overarchingly. In fact, single player most where I went prime time to the arcades. I almost think we made a 115. Look, there's got to be all sorts of sickos in the world. It was talked about at one point in another stream chat I was in about, like, oh, how the meta game, ruins it for people who don't follow the meta. Sorry, I realized I just never checked these walls out here, and I was like, maybe I should just mash my face against them for a bit here. And it's like, 1, you don't have to follow the meta, but 2, every game has a meta, so realistically, it's just that fighting games affect you directly versus, the person who's good at Tetris or Wheel of Fortune doesn't affect you nearly as much. God, that song's so good. Anyways, I'm gonna pop that away here. I can also pop that away too, as well. There we go. Alright, cool. So what I'm all saying is that, hey, go against the meta, go against something, be a sicko. It takes all types. It takes all types out there. You never know when in the long run you might just be the person who's right. I'm remembering a person back in Colorado who played Windjammers. And I mean, a fun enough story learning that he was actually very good at Windjammers. And other fighting game people will probably know this type of story I'm about to tell. Where, you know, you have someone that you haven't met before, you barely know them, and everything like that. And then the first thing you do is you say, hello, welcome from the golf course. What up, Jimbo? How you doing? Back from the demo zone, causing demolition. It's my good friend Jimbo. So everyone say hello to Jimbo. Hi, Jimbo. Welcome to the Grind and Shine, gamers. Hopefully you all are having a good one. Name's Ryudo. Camera is off today. We got to do a little bit of grinding to get my equipment up to snuff here so I can actually take down that last area again. All right, I guess it's leveled up here. I'll level up a few more things here since, you know, more variety and whatnot. But how was the rest of your demos, my friend? And I will give you a shout out as well because I have free hands today. I can do that. It's a thing I can do. All right, so here's just leveled up. We'll just keep throwing stuff onto you because I don't think there's anything else I specifically need to get for you specifically. So we'll just keep throwing stuff on you until morale improves once again. And we'll keep going from there. Put on the other dress. Now, put on the Igus. We need you to level up Igus now. I mean, someone's probably going to have it equipped either way, but I might swap things around. Gold Doubloon is good to go. So anyways, we're just shooting the shit right now because I didn't start with a just chatting thing because I'm going to be grinding out anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We'll be in this zone for a while here. Wow, that really levels up your skill too. What the hell? Tears goes buck wild on you. What the fuck? Oh gosh. So, like I was saying, there was someone in our state who, you know, said he was really good at Windjammers. And I mean, I think when you hear, you know, the classic story of like someone says they're really good at a game that has a competitive sense, but has not played anyone or played in tournaments and stuff like that, you usually just have to assume that, oh, you're the best at most amongst your friends, and the real world is going to stomp you. And so we were kind of like the friends because, you know, we were nearby. Well, he and his business partner owned the arcade that we were hanging out at and stuff like that. He just loved Windjammers. And so, you know, we're like, well, we don't know how to play Windjammers, so yeah, of course you're going to crush us. But, you know, they're having Windjammers tournaments over here. You know, you can come if you want to. And, you know, he did. And it turns out he's really fucking good at Windjammers. Like, maybe at the time when he was actually playing at that point, he was probably like maybe 5th best in the world outside like some French players and like one Canadian player. It turned out he was actually like one of the best players out there. And it was great because one year Colorado had ended up, for whatever screw up happened at the hotel, they said, oh, well, we don't have enough rooms for you. Will you all, you know, be too upset if we gave you a presidential suite? Shucks, I guess we'll take it. Dang, heck, darn. And so we were just inviting people over. We had 3, you know, we had the presidential suite. So we had like an entire like portion of the floor, the entire hotel floor to ourselves. We were just inviting people in. We were doing casuals with like Guilty Gear and stuff like that. We had some side games going along as well because I had some other friends that were just like, well, I have space in my room. You know, you might as well just come through and bring, you know, Twinkle Star Sprites, Windjammers, whatever you want to bring. And so Lord BBH rolls up, and I know Lord BBH is at least pretty damn good at Windjammers. And so, you know, the other guy saw Windjammer. He's like, oh, yeah, I really would like to play. It was really good. And I like do money matches and stuff like that. So they do a money match. I ended up not watching it because I got distracted because, you know, it was basically a party room at that point. And later that night, I asked, oh, hey, BBH, how'd it go? And he's like, I thought the character that he played was the worst character in the game. I've changed my mind. I think he might be the best character in the game. That's how apparently lopsided the match was that it made BBH reconsider the entire contextual meta of the game. Which is amazing. I don't know if that's been popularized now or not, but at least to some degree, I think he shifted the meta to say, no, this character's actually really good because once you get to a good enough level, these other stats don't matter as much and you want more control and you want to exhaust out your opponent. So this is what you're aiming for then. And it's like, Yeah, fair, actually. And you just have to get good enough to get there. But once you get there, it's meta busting. It just reverses on his head, which is awesome. I love that. Also, belatedly, what's up, Obi-Ju? How you doing? Good to see you. Fizz, good to see you again. What are we doing? Why golfing, of course. So Dragon Shelter was good, and most of them are okay or better. Dragon Shelter was the... That's not the cute mouse one, right? That was something else. Not the mouse that was like trying to get up off the couch and going like, ugh, every single time. All right, let me roll back up here. I told that story for a long time and got distracted here. I said Dave Lane and Keys didn't seem to understand why I wanted them to have a racing wheel support for dive kicks. So I wanted to show Turbo use the wheels flatty paddles to play. Well, on the bright side, you could probably do that now. And if anything, you should do it, but you have to do it in front of Dave Lang. Piss him off some more. Colorado collectively has already pissed off Dave Lang, so now it's up to you to start doing it, and then I'll also be behind you, like, and he'll just look back and like, Rito, you motherfucker, this is your fault, isn't it? I'm like, not at all, my friend. It's good to see you again. I keep bringing problems to you in the form of dive kick. Dave Lang's cool. I'm very fortunate to know him. Start whistles at all. I play with MK. I can't say these names. It's incredibly fun because everyone will get mad at you. You know, I feel like that's kind of the energy you can put into that game. It's a team game, but they could point at you and say, you motherfucker. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah, I know some familiar with Brett. Okay, yeah. I'm like, I'm pretty sure people probably know Brett if you're within the scene anywhere. You know, Brett's a very, very smart guy. Really cool guy. I love him. But don't tell him I said that. No, you can tell him. I don't care. I wonder why a squat boy with a giant cannon keeps hitting you across the map of hard knockdown. Oh, gosh. And yeah. And even the meta can affect... Yeah, even the meta can affect casual play. Absolutely. But also, casual play has its own meta, too, at the same time. Which is also quite funny. Rito, do a button check for me. Does Z do anything for you in combat? Let me try. Let me get into the combated zone. All right. It does this. It brings up my items. Is what is expected? Ah, shit. I held my button down for too long, and now I have to do my stupid function F9 until it turns itself off again. I hate that thing so much. There we go. Okay. Is that what you're looking for? Okay. Put this into your brain. Thanks. Okay. I got you. Yeah, get enough time, people optimize the fun of the game. Buddy, for some people, optimizing is the fun. Exactly. And it's like, it kind of goes back to like the very early conversation point of, you should, if you're interested in something, you're having a decent time with it, you should take time to put all your soul and bones into it, because you'll learn a lot more about yourself and how to grow as a person, or to learn from something or someone else that you won't mind being humbled as much. You'll pick up things a little bit more quicker because you're not resistant to learning those things. You'll learn new skills along the way. The meta and optimization has been established by players who are very good at doing that, because they are good at the game regardless if they follow the meta or not. They are just good at the game. They're just going to find the better ways to be good at the game. That said, it does suck that it does remove the fun for some people as well, but you know, I'm just gesturing wildly. Something exists for long enough, people will figure out a way to maximize what they can do. One of the things with low tier guys, that someone whose gimmick was that they played low tier characters because they were cool and tried to be as good as them would be an absolutely great streamer gimmick, 100%. But yeah, low tier god on the other hand is a fucking brick, whether he is quote unquote in character or not. He is a piece of shit, and I do not like him. I've never met the guy. I don't like him. I don't want to meet him. I wish not to ever be in the same zone with low tier god. He had one chance, in my eyes, to make a comeback where he started actually producing like some fitness videos and stuff like that. And it's like, oh shit, maybe he's turning around. Maybe he's actually doing something good for the community. Maybe this is his light switch moment. And then he went back to his old self. And I was like, yeah, well, fuck off then. Unfortunately, now he has that name, he has the icon, and he has the representation for people who want to be able to just say whatever the fuck they want as well. Hello, the Jim Poo. Long time no see. A streamer persona gimmick named High Tier Mortal. It's not too late, isn't it? You still can. It's never too late. You absolutely can. The ear is missing chest in. It's a good way to grind quickly while doing something good for your soul. Oh, okay. I mean, talking out loud is honestly good for my soul. Like I said, I don't mind grinding. I do not at all mind grinding. Now I get to throw me getting to talk about thing I'm passionate about on the side. Great, excellent. But yeah, I'll look for any chests here in a second. Let me just finish off this area since I'm here anyway. That's 5 points of experience. That was middling at Gundam vs. Gundam until I took my axe to the Magfest. Yeah, you just never know. Sometimes you just never know. That's me in Power Stone right now. Or I should say right now. For my entire time in the FGC. Every time I see Power Stone being played somewhere, I'm like, oh, I want to play. And then I end up like winning a lot. And it's like, I didn't realize I was good at this game. I just played by myself and with my nephew. And that's it. And I just didn't realize that somewhere along the way, that meant that I got really good at the game. I just had no one to compete against because it was me and my nephew playing. Only turns out that we kind of discovered general meta stuff in that game and how to react to stuff and what you're looking for and so on and so forth. I was a big fish in a little pond. But yeah, usually that's the story, right, OV2? That's right. That's usually the story. I am a... I'm either a big fish in a little pond or a little fish in a big pond. You know, reversal, basically. Because some people in the communities that I've been in have been upset that they aren't getting that good by comparison. And then they go out into the rest of the world and realize, no, you might be a small fish in this pond, but when you go into the world, you're actually a pretty damn big fish. You're a pretty damn big fish. Inbound tournaments with a friend, did astoundingly well. Nice. My team was basically horrible nonsense designed to make people incredibly mad. Perfect. Excellent. That's meta busting. That's it. That's it. You don't. If there's been another time getting mad at you and saying, I don't understand why you're winning. Great job. You stopped them from thinking about the game and what they need to do to stop you. If you get your opponent to stop thinking, that's huge. That is huge. I have beaten much better players than I have because they get mad at my character. And it's like, I should not be winning against you. I should be losing, but you're mad about this situation, so now I'm winning. Battle record, I think? Correct? Yeah, okay. The Nest has one. The Dream Music has... I should probably write this down somewhere. Otherwise, my ass will be done forgotten this shit. Oh, wait. Doesn't it write down for me? Yeah, actually, never mind. I forgot. That one saves as well. Let me see. Now, battle record. Perfect. All right, excellent. Let me just move some stuff around here. Perfect. Cool. Yeah, Deadass brought Yoshi to tournament. Like, exact kind of energy. Brought Yoshi to tournament, and then over the years, everyone's like, wait, hold on. Yoshi might be actually kind of cooking a little bit, it turns out. Oh, the seashore is missing a lot, actually. Damn. Oh, let me X out this here. Yeah, seashore is missing a lot here. Yeah, keep basically laying off. Yeah, there we go. Exactly. Yeah, I heard you ask something about Dragon Shelter. That wasn't the game with the ball, right? That wasn't Dragon Shelter. Correct. Put your bones in. Exactly. Put your entirety of your being from inside out into an activity or a project or a skill or something. You will learn so much about yourself. Like this is my boomer adjacent take, where I will say this from watching other people throughout my times, is that not nearly enough people actually put themselves into an actual passion with enough energy to really go all the way with it, or, you know, whatever all the way looks like for them. A lot of people will skitter all over the top of something and say, I'm an expert of it, and they will not go any further. That is damning, and that hurts you so badly in the long run. If you really like something, if you really enjoy something, don't worry about what other people think. Dive in. Do it. Get really into it. Make it yours. I saw that weird path up there, and I was like, is that anything? That weird little green section up there. I'm like, is that anything? It just feels weird that there's a screen with, like, nothing on it. Let me try this again. Wait for my sleep down on Travis clutches. No! Plush is effectively dead. With the Tony Hawk games. Oh, interesting. I mean, I got really good at Tony Hawk back in the day, but even then, I still see people do stuff in Tony Hawk that I'm just like, I didn't even think about that. Real talk, I just didn't even think about that. All right, we're gonna hit up the wherever the fuck this is, the seaside. That's what I'm looking for. I wish I was still cracked at Tony Hawk though. I got really cracked at Tony Hawk 1 though. The rest of them kind of fell in combo string stuff like that. I understood most of it, but I never got. But I broke Tony Hawk 1 on my own, so that was like a very satisfying moment. I don't know how much damage I need to do, so here, take a light X. Okay, that's enough to kill. Yeah, Yoshi's cooking. Yoshi's fucking cracked. He's got the pot in more ways than one. He cooking, but he also baking, if you know what I'm saying. Ah, fish. Okay, does normal attacks kill them? Yes. Okay, I don't even need to work that hard. Cool. Actually, Plush, weren't you gonna potentially stream either this afternoon or tonight, one way or the other? Wasn't that on your schedule for this week? What are you doing here? Hold on, everything just... Hold on a sec. Memory just came out here. I just understood something. In fact, I haven't lost my first match at CS2. Made me think, like, for only to play against my sister, not played for 20 years, you're born in the wrong place for a fighting game career. Don't worry, most of us are born in the wrong place for fighting game careers, honestly. Legitimately, if I was in California, I probably, realistically, probably would be... I know this sounds... What's the word I'm looking for? Egotistical? It sounds egotistical, but it's my firm belief that I would probably be pretty one of the bigger known faces or people in the fighting game community in one way or the other. Either in terms of player, when I had that energy to really actually grind to be the best, and or a commentator when a lot of the media was coming out of California, specifically. I think that would have actually been like a world-altering change there. That said, I'm glad I'm not. I see how tired Tasty Steve is every event, and I was like, I'm good. Never mind. I cannot cook like that forever. There we go. Trying a few first games recommended by friends. I only found out they played it for like 5 hours. I play games differently. You're built different. We know that. We know that you're built different. You're strong. Oh, it's the cool S. He was right. I gotta get back to grinding. For fun, though. For fun, Wobbly. Also, you are grinding. You have your own art stream. You have a side work on shit account, too. You're doing the biking thing. You grinding, bro. I can't believe it. Tony Python is in my chat. Hitting the 900 and saying, what up, nerds? Yo, what up, Wobbly? Good to see ya. How was your stream this morning? Hopefully, things have gotten back to some level of cromulence that hasn't drive you bonkers from contractors working on shit. It was for no great reason at all. No reason whatsoever. Yeah, there it is. I think this is a shared last stream, actually. Honestly, now I'm thinking about it. No, that's how it works. If I stream, time of day, game I'll play. That's the flow chart. It applies for any day. Okay. Gotcha. Let's keep to the low path, I guess, for a bit here. Keep to the low path, see what I can find in terms of treasure. We have a lot of treasures to go here. Let me pull my list back up here. Gotta be harder. You're one of the hardest motherfuckers out there. You're the softest boy, but the hardest motherfucker. Nah, I just gave up and moved my dad. He said, nah, never mind. This shit sucks. Fair enough. Also, what up, OG Happy Dude? How you doing? Good to see ya. Can't believe OG Happy Dude took Tony Python's gimmick of saying, what up, nerds? Oh, they're not gonna be done soon. Damn, that feels bad. But speaking of someone who's down in the grind, hardcore, hey, here's OG Happy Dude practicing multiple different types of speedruns. Oh gosh, that always amuses me. Every time I look over, I'm like, oh, I see another speedrun is coming your way. Okay, cool. I'm also just looking for other soundtracks that I just don't listen to very often. Ironically, I don't listen to this soundtrack very often. Let's do this one. I ironically don't do it very often. So I'm like, I know it's good, so I don't ever seek it out because it's just good, obviously. I've had that gimmick. Also, you probably speedrun gimmick. This joke works in multiple levels. Hell yeah, let's go. Well, I went up, and I don't think I can go back down, can I? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's make sure I saunter the area properly. Oh, let me actually look at my gear before I move out of here. Single horn's good. Excellent. I don't know. Here, imprinting. It's yours now. Congratulations. All right. Here's my hard-hitting chat question then. What are you currently working or grinding on? It can be as broad or as focused as you want it to be. Like, I assume that OG Happy is focused on a specific game, for example, but Wally Python might be just kind of saying art in general or something like that. What is your current focus? What is your current grind sesh? See an image I don't think I've sent you. I've seen if I scan a document. A realistic roster for SCC4. It's saying secure connection failed. So, you might want to try that link again. Unless I'm currently being hacked. In which case, goodbye, everybody. Into writing fiction? Oh, shit! I've never even heard you even say anything about writing before, kind of. I love that. I love learning shit about people. This rules. How's it going so far? How you doing? I'm still working on Chosen Time. That makes sense. But hey, as you should. Game's hard. Well, game's harder to speedrun. Not the hardest thing in the world, but harder to speedrun. Work on a ROM hack for Super Robot Ace Portable. Specifically, in what way? Like, actually, like, altering the game to make it a specific style of game? Or, like, a language? Like, you're just doing language instead? That was a lot of enemies. Not that it matters. I don't think it's going to matter all that much. I'm just going to hit everyone. And they will eventually die and not do enough damage to me before I kill them. But, work. Poking at Godo again. Yep. Also, what's up, More Diner? How you doing? Didn't even get to say hi to you. Chewing through the Valkyria Chronicles franchise. Oh, okay. I've watched a friend play through the first 2 games of that series. And it looks... You know, I didn't know what it was about, I guess is the biggest thing. But I like watching it. I'm like, this game actually looks really fun. I didn't think I was going to like it. And then I was like enthralled. Like damn near the entire time he was streaming it. I got invested. So good choice on that one, that said. Are you planning to make anything specifically with Godo as well? Because I know you and Fizz, I believe both are learning and working with Godo. As a technical programmer side of things, so I can use them more. Is that mostly around the streaming aspect of things, or are you actually planning to forward that into something else, you know, career, job-wise, or anything like that? Or both. It could obviously be both. You're the person who worked on that AP Rob hack. I played that. Oh, yeah. See, the world's a much smarter place sometimes than you realize, Joey. Sometimes you're just like, oh, wait a second. I am face to face with person of thing I've interacted with. This rules. Also, I didn't read that from OG Happy Dude. Oh, because he's flipping out of there. Okay. You say that because of the classic Tetris World Championship. I actually learned that Tetris with card captor Sakura. Oh, wait. So listen, it's down to 45 different games. Good God Almighty. I'm barely on my second speedrun game. Served by Instagram actors. Yeah. There's also that. Making living a little bit difficult. That sucks a lot. Most of my real direction at last. Yeah. I feel you on that, buddy. I feel you on that. I am fortunate to have that to a fairly decent degree. But still, I feel you on that at the same time. Because sometimes I was like, oh, God. The world is sure telling me that I need to be doing better. Or need to be making more money. Okay. Is this still the seaside, then? If I go through here? Maybe. I actually don't know. I don't know if that counts or not. Or is this Leviathan Depths, maybe? Hard to say. Full game rebounds. Oh, very odd gameplay. Okay, first version's been out for a while. Portable plus. We're working a full revamp. Okay, gotcha. Is it just really unbalanced in terms of like enemies, or is it just fucking weird? Type of weird shit. That's a turn-based Texas game, so it's a pretty rare flavor. Oh yeah. Nice, actually. Hold on. You might be because like Devil Survivor, right? For the DS. Shin Megami Tensei Devil Survivor. That is a turn-based RPG. Is that kind of what we're thinking of? I got a different kind of grind I'm going for right now. I was trying to get to that top 1% reputation for now. I'm at 2.93 right now. You know, that's still not far away, at least. You're still pretty close. You're still almost there. Okay, I think I made it to the end of the area. So let me restart the area again. But damn, for 1%, to be in the top 1% of retro achievements seems like a very difficult task. An insanely difficult task. And I'm thoroughly impressed you could even aim for top 10, let alone anything else. That said, I assume there's some sort of tactic or meta that you're trying to do that will help you achieve that, but I'm just curious, I guess, what do you do? Do you seek out like specific games that seem to be the easiest or gets you the quickest points or the most points? How will you even aim for at that point? You just want to see if you think it changed with smart or dumb. It's my fault. I'll take any recommendations you have and I will throw them into my folder labeled recommendations, which happens to be shaped like a trash can. Oh gosh, that's really funny. World small. Sometimes world small, and I love that. I'm gonna try to submit this stuff to Arcade Pit. Oh fuck yeah! In fact, I should probably submit some stuff to Arcade Pit now that I've been playing a lot more games. I could probably set up a few more challenges from stuff that I've encountered through, you know, all the, you know, the Punch-Out Light games, the skateboarding games, the food-sponsored games. Like, there's a lot more there that I now know a lot about that I could probably put a challenge or two together. Or submit something. Plus, I owe Smite one anyway, so he helped me out for the GDQ Juneteenth stuff, and so I definitely owe him, you know, something. I owe him something. But I don't want to wait until next year's MagFest to, you know, be like, I owe you something. You want to get food? Wait, do you like food? Do you eat food? Is that a thing you do? It's all ocean until it's not. It's all OSHA. Oh, 70 gold. I'm glad I went and got that. Okay, so that puts me up to 7 out of 12, I believe. I don't think I got anything so far here. Yeah, Devil Survivor is very, very good. It takes away some of the tactical problems that I had with tactical RPGs, in the sense of that I'm dog shit at actually positioning and doing any sort of tactical thinking. And it turns it into like a numbers problem instead. It's like, well, I'm strong enough to say, I made a mistake, yeah, but I'm strong enough to not be punished for it. And that's the important part in this workaday world. Be strong enough that you aren't affected by your mistakes. Yo, what's good, Alzarath? How you doing? Hello to you as well. How's it going, friend? Hopefully the Monday's treating you good. Hopefully you are still surviving despite being super down bad for Tokon. That's a lot of little things. Numbers are pasted from the game. It remade but bloated. Oh, I have 40k HP and half your hours came and damaged them properly? They really put a brick wall in front of you and said, yo, bet. Take this on. Understandable negative. Oh, two chests. Just next to each other. It opened. Glass fragment. Glass fragment. Okay, that's 2 more. So that puts me up to 9 out of 12. Lovely. Love that for me. Hell yeah. So score for achievements is probably just do the complete set, which I can be asked to do. Really, I'm a little bit surprised. I just figured you probably could like jump in, do a few, and if the rest of the set would take way too long, you just move on. Because like, well, yeah, it's worth 50 points, but also the 50 points will take me 80 hours to get those 50 points. So the value is just absolutely jacked up. Something leveled up, but I wasn't sure what it was. Okay, we're good. So there we go. Yeah, but we're gonna go down. You could have asked. You could have asked. I'm thinking I didn't go a certain direction up top there. I think I thought I had already gone to the right of that map that was above us that we just left. But I don't think I did. So I'm going to see if I can get back up there. I don't think I can, though. I might have to go the entire way around, maybe. Oh, no. I might be able to get back up. We'll see. Other music belongs to this game. You can't prove it. Have you played the game before, Rena? Have you played this game before? Tell me. Have you? I'm sure right now, Joey, Toro, and Plush are about to tell you, yeah, no, this music's in the game. What are you talking about? They will all uniquely, but collectively agree that this music's in the game. What up, Rena? Good to see you. How's this Monday treating ya? Did you stream today, as you semi-promised you were gonna start doing? I don't actually want to give you shit about it. I understand life's busy. But you mostly just being a bunch of things. Got 99 done on retro achievements, but only mastered 8. Probably a couple I might be able to master. I return to them. And then I figure mastering at least will be worth a lot of points. So if that's valuable, then you just keep going with that then. Okay, no. I can't go anywhere else there. So I guess I'll go to my right here. Loading Iron Saga convinced me to give the devs money. Oh, nice! How you liking it so far? How's it going? I have seen a little bit of Iron Saga due to Combo Breaker. So I'm a little bit more caught up with what Iron Saga looks like. A little bit. Not a lot of it. Okay, I've already been through there. Let's go up this time. I went down all last time. I'm going to try to go up more this time. See what's up water. So there's one famous boss called a Don Salza. Salza? I know him from Hokuto no Ken. He's on the split route where you don't have your party. He has like 200k HP, heals HP every turn, and he gains armor as his HP goes down. So you get 4,000 armor in a game where the best damage of most attacks don't go higher than 3,500. You're literally spitting on him until he dies. Holy shit, that is funny as a person who does not have to deal with it. I'm not sure these people played their own game. If they did, they definitely had cheats on. Yeah, they definitely fudged some sort of number to get themselves into a playable format. Let's see. The extremely canon DKC music. That's right. It is music from DKC. What more do you want, Rena? Find some of the games that have overcrank scores. Like last time, the hardest achievement according to those 99 games I beat was Bonked Adventure without continuing. But it's my second time playing the game. I don't think it's the hardest thing I ever done. It's like I simply just finished the game. Like, what are you all sweating about? What are you sweating about? All right, compensation. We need to get rid of that and change it for I don't know, memory. I guess I don't know. Just not conflict. Conflict's good. Here, have a strange scale. I found it on the ground. Alma Moon's good. I guess we'll just do Zara Sword. Or Amaryllis, I guess, is actually pretty strong. I don't know if it's useful for anything, but whatever. We're just leveling. We're just leveling stuff, so we're good. Here, you have the Zara Sword. I guess it's still leveling. Okay, we're good to go there. Get the ultimate hero ranking, hero challenge road, and tech romancers. Now worth more. Okay. Yeah. Trying to send more people fail, so it was like, maybe this is a little bit tougher than we thought, so let's roll with it. I was like, I'm really looking forward to the Zero Meyer. Yeah, you really want the Zero Meyer. The Oscar Mayer Wiener character. Yeah. How goes the possibly final rat stream? So far, so good. I get to... We're back to the old me. We're back to Monster Hunter me. Where I get to chat a bunch while I'm grinding. We're back to the old me, baby. Let's go. What up, Blackjack? How you doing? It's good to see you. How's this money treating ya? Jimmy's was better to speed through things. Yeah, it's like what I'm thinking. That's like, is it worthwhile? Because I only watch people stream. Okay, so I went the full circle again. And I'm still missing 3. Okay. All right. Is there a hidden wall or something like? Well, I'm a little closer to that wall than I expected to be. Ultimately, I'm a little bit more close to that wall than I thought I'd be, but... Yeah, okay. Anybody's going, what? Does he pick a main? Oh, the classic. Yep, the classic. I just check it here one more time. In Cool Cave. I didn't miss anything here. Just have Bruce hardcore points. Oh! I didn't know hardcore points were different from softcore points. I just thought they were all collectively together. Hardcore was just worth more. Okay, I actually didn't know that. I legitimately did not know that part. Okay, today I learned. That makes a lot more sense now. Why people would be going for like the hardcore points. Because it's a separate menu. It's an absolutely separate menu. I have no interest in ever doing retro achievements personally, but I will watch people do it all the time. It's very, very interesting to me. I get on offhand, I believe. Oh, okay, so also good to have that leveled up too. Okay, perfect. I figure I'm just leveling up whatever until, you know, once again, morale improves. Good for guys, or I mean Cutthroat. Yeah, good for Cutthroat. It will be good for Cutthroat. Still gonna level it either way. Both of them will get levels on it eventually as I quest around for maybe chests and some more money, so I can buy also that sword in the other area as well. All right, let's go down the first waterfall here. There we go. Go for a bit. Joey, please backseat my place. You got it. Yeah, got it, boss. I'll do anything for the boss. Joey rolling up their sleeves. All right, buddy. I'm gonna cheat you out to be #1 in the business. What business? I'm making no money. Yeah, but nothing like a good grinding stream. For the people who are like, oh, talk is the best part of the stream, well, now's your opportunity to hang out while we just chat. You just can't see me because I'm off camera today because I am tired, so I'm using my stand desk, and I move around a lot when I'm standing. When I'm using my stand desk. And I keep leaning in different ways because I'm like, it's hard to explain. It's probably easy to show. Make sure that's off there. Okay, so like, for example, full camera. So like, okay, I'm standing here, I'm playing, I'm usually like this, right? That's not that big of a deal. But then if I start getting a little bit like, I want to move my legs a little bit, I will have to keep my face close to the mic. So I'll end up like doing stuff like this. And you aren't seeing this part of me doing stuff and this part of me doing stuff and like stretching out. But I'm keeping my face as close as I can to the mic anyway. So now you can imagine that for yourself anytime you hear me get slightly further away from the mic. Where is it? No camera gave me. Oh, wrong one. There we go. You can initially a bunch of enemies before fights. It is such a cool mechanic. I think that's the coolest mechanic I've seen in a game in a long, or an RPG specifically, in a very, very long time. It is such a cool mechanic because this game is also pretty tough, so you also have to actually like balance the work-life force of how do I live in this situation if I have the risk of these enemies who are coming to assail me or stack themselves onto the fight. How do I balance that out with, you know, my positioning and like the rest of the map and everything else? And I don't know, that's just a lot of, I don't know, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It makes this last dungeon really hard as a result of it, because a singular enemy is enough to off me, and I really cannot handle more than 2. And the AoE for some of these moves are tiny, tiny, tiny. So it's like I can't always, you know, necessarily get myself into a position where it's always going to be useful or good or safer. And if I'm gonna get encountered too, then it's like, well, I probably should stack them on top of each other so at least I can maybe hit both of them at once and kill them faster. So it gives you something to think about every single encounter that you are in a seriously challenged area whatsoever. Here's a squash from your garden. Oh, damn. We pulled 2 pretty sizable zucchinis from our garden recently. My wife had mentioned that she wanted to try grilling it for the birthday dinner I went to last night at my parents' place. But, you know, was definitely like, I am way too tired to do this. Absolutely not. No. I had to hand make a bunch of empanadas. I am not also going to grill zucchini. So I'm like, yeah, that's a good choice. I agree. You should not have to cook more. So we have like 2 fairly large size zucchinis waiting to be done up. So we're over in the imagination is definitely something. Oh god. Oh god. Capital S something. I've been grinding a separate grain. Yo, yeah. Everyone get your grind set out. If you're grinding on something out there, this is now a co-working stream. I gotta change my Twitch category to co-working now. Hey everybody, welcome to my co-working stream. If you got something that you gotta rise and grind out there and do a grind and shine, baby, let's go ahead and do it. Pull out your coolest projects, your coolest games, and make it yours. Today's your day. Alright. I probably need to go through that area again, because there's different spots that I can go up and down in with the currents that I wasn't able to do in one run. And you can't go backwards, so we'll go back in there. Wait, I suppose I'm pushing you in? Oh, God. If I was doing that while standing, honestly, I've earned that position. If I was cruising that chilled back, damn. Don't need to stand desk worth a shit then. I got that gamer lean. Even here. No, I'm just clicking on stuff just to make sure that, you know, they don't want you to interact with it. It's like you look through the bushes and there's a treasure chest in there or anything like that. Every day is my day. See, you need a power of axe mode on your side out here. Ready to own the day every day. Hell yeah. All right, so now I'm in the Mirage. The Mirage, which I have only 4 out of 10 chests here anyway. What up, Axamo? How you doing? Is fried squash simple but great? Look, you don't gotta do much special, honestly, a lot of time. Just, you know, just go for it. Just chill. Just put it on and just say, cool, this is delicious. When it comes to good vegetables, just because they have, you know, natural sweetness in it and everything like that. I don't remember how strong these guys are. I don't know if I'm in danger or not. Because they have that natural sweetness in there. It's like, cool, you get a little bit of like that slightly charred, not bitterness. Well, depending on the vegetable, I guess. But like, you know, a little bit like caramelized sweetness from the vegetable itself. A little bit of however you grill it, a little bit of smokiness or a little bit of overall crispiness. A little bit like bitterness and like slight char on it. It's like, it's good. It's way good. All right. This is enough for me to actually fight back. I have to actually use some skills here. Next time I will line them up a little bit better, but until then. And also, I'm not equipped very good either, so there's also that causing a problem. Inferno. Just lightning this, or light axe this guy way out here. Yeah, he's not even getting touched, honestly. Or he wasn't even getting touched. Okay. Make sure that I actually get my stuff together, though. Live out here as long as I can. Just keep moving. Okay, that's good. That's good, actually. That's fine. I can probably do just stringent attacks otherwise. Ooh, it's a little bit short there. Damn. It's a good something, and that is gonna is someone's hands and is staying there. It's something comfortable. Okay, gotcha. Man, I am lacking on damage without any of my good equipment, huh? Let me just light axe that one and call it a day. Sweet. Try and keep you in. Yeah, it made it shine on you. You can you cat and Stroop waffles. Oh god, I love Stroop waffles. I have not had one in 4 months now. Once again, I've spoken about my own personal banned foods from the household, and that is one of them. That is one of the banned foods from the household because I love Stroop waffles a lot. Or how was I supposed to say it? It's Stroop waffle, or how? The European side of the chat was going like, "You're saying it wrong, you damn yank," and I'm like, "That's fair. That's fair. That's true." But you also, I'm not gonna remember how to say it either, so so little changes. Some daily Stroops. I mean, it'd be a lot more than daily for me in that case, honestly. I'd be slamming them things. I'm fine with finding this one here. Okay, cool. 2 chests over here. Nice. I'll get you over here. You do not have enough juice to do much more. I'll give you the Dutch crash course. Every time I say it right, Penny's just gonna feed me another one. She's just gonna train me like some kind of dog. To say, speak is Droot Waffle. Yeah! Just toss another one my way. Uh-oh. Light axe is probably fine, honestly. Okay, light axe kills one of those things in one go. Okay, marble meat. I've gotten 2 more chests in here in the Mirage, I believe. Was it 2 or 3? I think it was 2. I think it was 2. I'm gonna save it as 2 right now. Either way, I have either 4 or 3 more to go. Right, that's that one. Get it. There we go. Sweet. But yeah, that's just one food I try not to have in the household. That, and I talked about tortilla chips and Oreos last time. Cannot have those. Oh, nothing there. I mean, I think those are like kind of the 3 or probably the 3 biggest ones. The big 3. I'm sure there's more, but that's kind of my big 3, I would say. But yes. Takes a look at the picture. Oh, it's pronounced cookies. I was about to go like, what the hell? What's going on here? I was about to probably didn't even notice anyway. Don't worry. He's also in the grind session right now for Iron Versus anyway, so his ass definitely didn't notice. Alright, let's go to... That right area was not filled out. Should be back at the start here, basically, right? Yeah. Okay, so... in that case, let me do this. I'm going to get you more energy restore. Oh, I'm going to get you more energy restore. You can just lightning the biting viper. That does a good amount of damage there. And then I think we could probably just, like, close out this battle as normal. Yeah, probably. Okay. What about those TGI Fridays loaded baked potato chips? I don't think I've ever had those before, actually. Like, you say it out loud, and I can see the package in my head, so I've definitely seen them before. I don't think I've ever actually had them. And I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't appeal to me. I imagine they're probably really good, but I think as with all things for me, apparently, when it comes to chips, it's just, I just don't, or actually not even just chips, like potatoes in general, I think it is. Now I'm kind of really thinking about it. The simpler it is, the more I like it. So it's like, oh, potato chips or chips in general, I guess, not potato in this case here for tortilla chips, but it's like tortilla chips. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's just salted. Great, excellent. At maybe the worst, like maybe a little bit of that lime seasoning that they have on some of them, and that's great. That's excellent. But like fries, give me salt, pepper. Maybe, you know, there was a place that had a jalapeno powder on it, and that was pretty good. But beyond that, I'm like, yeah, keep it simple. I don't know. I'll take a little bit of dipping sauce, I guess. But don't top it with anything. Don't give me any super extra stuff to dip it with. Don't do nothing like that. Sweet potatoes, just put them in the oven. Salt, pepper. That's all I want. Just a nice roasted sweet potato with salt and pepper. I don't think I can make made any happier. You could dress it up with like marshmallows and cinnamon and all that sort of stuff. I don't want that. I am plain when it comes to my grains, I guess. I just wanted to rhyme. That doesn't work at all. But no, I've never tried those TGI loaded baked potato chips. If I have it available in front of me one day, I'll try them out, but I have never tried them. But they're addicting. They're probably pretty good. They're probably pretty good. I mean, maybe my local Dollar General has them available. I need to go over there for snacks anyway for the road trip that we're doing this Thursday. So maybe that'll be the time to just like swing by, grab it, and try something new on the way down. I think I went through this door here already. Because yeah, that's I think I did. Some of these areas look so much the same on the inside that I'm not 100% sure. There we go. And Charles Carey because he's got something to hide. You can't tell anybody. You said you wouldn't tell anybody. So now here's your opportunity to keep good on your promise. Alright. Right Inferno that one, and then we'll light axe the other one. Okay, I get rid of everything except for this one here, and that's fine. I can mash that one away. Alright. There. Wait, hold on. Make sure you're attacking the right one. Alright, I forgot They do a little less damage than I expected. That's fine. I can probably just mash, honestly, and call it good. Denkuga's high tier, so they can say, oh yeah, if they have a really cool, because I have a really cool Denkuga model. Give Alzaref like 3 months, and he probably can. He'd probably be able to say, like, yeah, here's the reason why Denkuga is good and or bad. And then go from there. Anything else I need to do? Era's Close is maxed out. You can put on the Magnificent Zenith. Yeah, you can go ahead and put it on the side there. And for you? No, not yet. Okay. Okay, 2 more chests here. Glass frag. Stamina up. Nice. Excellent. With that, that was 2 more. So either I am done with the Mirage, or there's 1 more in the Mirage, and I'm not 100% sure. So we'll see here. You getting Biscoff or chocolate instead? Well, I will not like the chocolate. So do that at your own risk. But I will make sure... Biscoff's also one that's banned from the household. But it's not a hard ban because it's harder to find Biscoff cookies. And or Biscoff butters or anything like that. It takes a little extra effort to find them. So I'm usually fine with, you know, saying they're not banned because I usually don't come across them on accident and go like, ooh. But I'll tell you, every single time I get on a plane, that's the thing I look forward to the most. Like, they start coming down that aisle, I'm like, oh boy, here come the Biscoff cookies, let's go! Hell yeah! And then I will consume those things. And if they come back and ask, you want seconds? Like, absolutely. I'll take as many as you'll give me. And usually they take it as a sign as, okay, I'm gonna give them like 7 of them, 7 packages of them. No complaints. Like, great, excellent. That keeps me going for quite a while. And by quite a while, I mean like 1 day. Tiers, I'm just going off of vibes. Hell yeah, let's go. Vibes-based tier game. I don't like this. I don't like this game. Game, I do not like this. Take some water. Toss some seeds. I wonder if I have any seeds, actually. I got beans. Does that work? Anyone down for beans? No. Okay. I feel like I should probably equip myself a little bit better here. Because I haven't saved for a while. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not far from that room. I'm not far from that room. So I can just go back here, revitalize my juices, go ahead, save, and then I'll go back to the Russell Crowe room. Slice white and a sweet potato into 1 miso strips, intermingle slices, a potato away shape, lay some garlic butter between, wrap in foil, and bake. That sounds alright. That sounds pretty alright, actually. I might give that a go. Also, what up, Cuttlefish Man? How you doing? I might actually give that a go. But the people who are really giving it a go are the ones with the golf clubs out there. Yo, what up, Ty? Thank you for bringing cool folks over from the Lynx Golf Club. Happy to have y'all here. Camera off today because I'm using standing desk and I'm bending in all sorts of weird, funky ways. Ty, how you doing? What are you up to today? Good to see you as always. Ugh. Hi everybody, I'm Ryudo. I'm using a stand desk. I am playing through my 3rd stream commission. Demon King Chronicle. My brain stopped hard there because I was listening to Donkey Kong Country music and my brain had to stop. I was like, no, it's not Donkey Kong Country, even though they're the same letters. Unfortunately, the last dungeon has hella hands in this RPG Maker game, so it's time to grind and shine, gamers. And so I'm just basically, hey, if you like a Just Chatting chat, you like a co-working stream, you want to grind on something else while you're listening to me do my thing, telling stories about the past fighting game scene or otherwise, hey, great opportunity to come back and chill in here. I'd be happy to have you. But yo, what up, Teddy? Good to see you. It is a tie raid. You are golfers. Congratulations. Also, I'm freaking out over this room because I'm just kind of getting more treasures that I missed out on. And this room is very harrowing because those are all enemies. I shouldn't die from these enemies because I'm in an older area and I'm way leveled above them, but I'm also like, hey, what's going on here? Yo, what up, Fins? How you doing? All right, you acquire the Daybreak Club. Okay. Okay, and the birds just go buck wild, I guess. not that big of a deal, honestly, because these birds should not hopefully be any stronger than normal birds, I guess. I didn't even think about that. They could actually be stronger than their normal birds. Okay, no, they are stronger, actually. I'm getting hit for 28 damage and 31 damage. Shit, I just realized that. They are stronger. Oh, gods. Oh, gods. Help. Okay, I think these crows are maybe a little bit stronger. Kill them. Kill the hell out of them. Dear God. Yeah, that's right. You can tell from the music, I am playing DKC. Everyone realizes that I am playing DKC right now. Alright, I probably need to use that for healing, actually. It's supposed to be easy, but, no, this area is actually trying to kill me, it turns out. Oh, no, even these Desert Hawks are still doing hella damage. Damn, I didn't realize that. Shit. Yeah, the birds, they were just in the hyperbolic desert chamber, just waiting for me to come out so they can whoop my ass collectively. We got a literal murder of crows out here, and they are making it my problem. But yes, the gaming is otherwise going good. The final dungeon is just hard as hell. And I have kind of unintentionally corralled through a lot of getting the treasures I should be in this game. That's on me, realistically. So I think it's time for me to make up for me cruising through the rest of the game and making the most of it here. Oh, the game paused for a long time. They're like, did it just freeze on me? Not that big of a deal, but... Oh, Ty, you know, I was actually talking about this a little bit earlier today as well. I have decided to start trying to play Uni 2. So I would like to play sometime against your character who does not care about ranges. And then Minimat's character who only cares about ranges. At some point, I would like to do that. I need to play more people. Let's see. Actually, we're fine at this point, honestly. Okay, let me... Frame 1. Well, it's like frame 17, but whatever. Get this all going here. Sweet, we're good. Yeah, Mr. Streamer John Rye Standing Deck Zudo. Has 2 legs and doesn't afraid of anything. But he does afraid of everything when it comes to this game sometimes. Because sometimes this game just wants to fucking kill you. And I am never ready for that. Most of all the equipment I use when I finish as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, and I guess now that I have the Daybreak Sword, I have most of the sorted equipment besides the ones that are in the main shop of the game, but I am still too broke for those at this point here. I meant to do it on the crow at the bottom. It's fine. It's fine. It's actually not that big of a deal. I'm sure it's almost dead anyway. It won't kill me before I kill them. But not in the same characters. I mean, that's also fair. I mean, currently, you know, everyone is equipped oddly, so I don't know what characters are going to be equipped with what things in the coming times here. Let's see here. But yeah, I suppose I should explain the game to all the people who might be coming in on the raid. So this is King Chronicle. You are simply put into the world, and the first thing they tell you to do... Ah! Need that back. Whatever I was leveling. Zara? I think it was Zara, because yeah, that has good agility. Basically, they put your pink lady character into the game, and basically they say... Alright, what's the goal of the game? To finish the last chapter of the Demon King Chronicle. That's it. Then you get sent off into the... Well, you don't get sent off into the world. You just kind of leave. And then you see some rats, and you figure out how the battle system works and everything like that. And as you can probably tell from me rummaging around this area, is that the battle system is contingent on how you group up the enemy specifically, so that your AoE moves do get affected by the positions of the enemies compared to everything else. So it's always a little bit of a mini game to say, okay, how do I stack the enemies on top of each other so my AoE moves, or rather my moves without much AoE, is able to hit multiple enemies at once. I'm not too much worried about it right now because my stats are good, because I have, actually I can't escape this way anyway, so never mind. I'm going back to previous areas to look for treasure while I'm leveling up other stuff. But I would say that's the #1 big thing about this JRPG that makes it very, very interesting. And of course, the more enemies you have in battle, the bigger bonus experience that you get as well. So there's one thing that you really want to focus on. But alternatively, the other big thing about this game is that every single item you get in this game, whether it's sword, shield, sword, armor, a piece of jerky that you cooked in your kitchen, can all be equipped in your all-purpose slots. So you can equip everything in this game, and a lot of them have different things that it does or does not do. Oh, skill 2-hit combo. Oh, I should probably learn more about the black dress then, honestly. I should equip that. But yeah, you can level up everything in the game as well. So that's kind of why the reason why I'm running around fighting weaker enemies, because every single battle in the game gives you experience, 1 point of experience to the equipped items you have. Run the beef jerky build. How am I doing? Terribly. You're not as good as my secondary character getting killed in battle and then waking up with beef jerky in his hand because I need his other equipment to heal myself. I need that item that you have on your dead body. Let me just replace that with some beef jerky. So, if you can't be dead and be receiving beef jerky, you gotta try a little bit harder, Teddy. Sorry to say that, brother, but it's just the facts out here. You've been wanting to put Kaguya back up. That's the gun lady, right? Right, Alzarath? That's gun lady. Honestly, I was gonna try her originally at first. I'm like, I could probably, you know, I played Eltnum, maybe I could play more gun game characters, stuff like that. And I finally played against a player who was playing as her. And I'm like, I would have hated her. I would have hated this. Could I learn it? Yes. Would I have had a good time? No, absolutely not. I'm like, immediately, I was like, I don't even want to play this character. I do not want to do it. All right, let me go ahead and save real quick. I'm gonna update my battle record so I can see what items I may have missed. All right, so I have Naoto's Seashore, as expected. The Mirage, I have 10, though, so we're good there, at least. Let me open my battle record again. His save. They also save your extra, you know, glossary, battle record stuff, and, your annihilation history, all the times that you fucking died in this game. 73 times! Damn. I guess I did die a lot last stream. To text files, so you can peruse them however or whenever you want to outside of the game, which is absolutely adorable. Also, belatedly, yo, what up, Chocolate Dave? How you doing? This is on PC. Hey, what up, Freestyle Kung Fu? How you doing? It was a second commission game stream. I'm pretty sure it's Quest 64. But I'm like, I thought Quest 64 was the first one. So I'm missing something there. And I can't think of what it is right now. Damn it, now I'm curious. I gotta know. What up, Fruit Salad Kung Fu? How you doing? I have it in my VODs, honestly. Yeah, like, I thought Quest was first. Yeah, same. I was like, okay, Quest is first. But I have my... Well, I haven't done it all the way. I should get it done better. But, let's see. I have my VODs actually organized on YouTube. But I did not put the other ones on there. Good job, me. Good job, me. I'm doing great. Speaking of not being completely done with them. I don't think I counted as my first, is the weird part, though. I only started counting them when I started actually doing Gravity Rush. That's what it was. Gravity Rush. Gravity Rush was the second one. It was Quest 64, Gravity Rush, and then this now. With my fourth one lined up, but I was asked not to start it until July. Oh, I didn't mean to turn off the music there. I will not start the next one until July because she's going to be very busy for the month of June, which is fine anyway, because I'm also very busy in the month of June. And then the next one outside of that will be in October. It's already planned. It's just it was requested to be a specifically Halloween game. So I will save it for October at that point. And then because I'm getting close to the end of this game, I've decided to open one more slot for now. And then when I actually finish the game, I will make 2 slots. Let's see. Oh, you can't see I'm jamming out right now. Actually, I have a bunch of rat meat. I think it's just rat meat to make rat kitchen goods. I might as well make it, I guess. Roast rat, yeah. Oh, yeah, I need... I need to sew all the rats together so I can roast it. I need 4 rats to make a singular roasted rat. Delicious roast rat, please, and thank you. Yum, yum, yum. But that said, I guess Death Bulge is technically the first. It's the Yakuza 0 of stream commissions for me. It's the Yakuza 0 of it. Before stream commissions are actually a thing. We didn't know what we were looking at quite yet. Alright, I can make a blue stocking as well. I guess I'll make that. And then, I don't think I've made a Poison Steam bun yet. I made a lot of stuff, actually. No, I made a Poison Steam bun. I think I have it. I think I have it on me. Maybe I ate it, actually, realistically. I might have eaten it, honestly. But yeah, it has an export. I love that. I actually legitimately love that. So I have to actually keep the folder open. So if I need to look at my battle records, I'm like, okay, gotta keep that open. Look over there, go grab it. All right, 4 fragments. Sweet. Empty bottle. That should be all I have. Yeah, okay. Let me bounce out a little more. Oh, okay, cool. Probably should just sold those. Well, I mean, I guess the rats aren't really worth that much. Rat meat's not worth that much. It's like, I should probably sell my rat meat. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, roast rat is not worth the 4 rats also, so let's get rid of that and get 100 more points. Get more guava. Anything else I can sell right now? I got plenty of salt, actually. I got a hell of salt. What the hell? Okay, well, let me do less salt, because I know that's used for a lot of cooking items. If I go down that route. Good amount of beaks. Perfect. Stained bird wings. We'll just use 2 of those and keep 2 back. Alright. We are good, I believe. So that gives me enough money for the next weapon I wish to purchase in the other world. So I can also grab that too. But now at this point here, what do I have? What do I have running here? I guess it's still not maxed out for Randolph. So I'm going to go ahead and get that leveled up too. I'm looking at my items that are left over. The Hamlet still has... I was in the Hamlet for so long. What do you mean there's still 4 chests left? Okay, anyways, the snowfield, that makes sense. Dragon Mountain, I was made sure that I would not miss anything there. Says Remembrance, the tower is good. The seashore is still missing some. Mirage got all of them. Leviathan Thieves got all of them. The disease. Actually, disease makes sense. The disease does make sense. And unmapped area, 7 out of 10. And then the imagination, which good fucking luck getting anything over there. Yeah, snap into it, Teddy. You can't hit Fizz for that, Jimfu. How dare you? But there's one secret hot gear option that I'm 100% sure Plush wants to mention, but if they aren't around, I'm going to offer because it's so obscure you'll never ever find it normally. Alright. I'll ask a question then here. Is it so obscure because it's actually legitimately like difficult to get enough clues to find it? Or is it obscure because you would never do this on your own type of thing? Like, I guess you say, is there actual clues to finding it? Or is it just like, no, it's just stupid? I can and will do what I want. Look at this autonomy shit! Do you ever think to try it, basically? Alright, I'm curious now. I'm very curious now. Rat King cake. I wish I could make a Rat King cake. I would only be so lucky. So yeah, as mentioned earlier, equipment, items, everything like that that you have equipped will only level if they're in one, their appropriate slot, but 2, basically 1 point of experience per battle. So it doesn't matter how strong or weak the enemy is, as long as it is an enemy in a fight, once the fight's over, you get a point of experience for it, and it will never matter how strong or weak the enemy is. So this is pretty good. Let this new rat meat be the new rat you. Rats have no capability of understanding that they are a scrub and that it's actually important to not be a scrub. They probably just nod and say, yo, that sounds good. That sounds good. Don't understand the English human language or anything like that, but you know, I ain't doing nothing. You've awarded me a title from your grandiose self. Me as the local rat will enjoy this opportunity to be more than just a rat walking around, a rat out of his cage, you know? Yes, set that author boost just made. You have no reason to try it though? Yeah, go for it. Oh, did he actually make Quest 64? I'm using magic or open chest. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. You gotta physical the game? You gotta physical the whole game? Oh jeez. Without opening a chest, without using magic. I can't remember what stat it is that gives you a little bit more juice into your attack. I think it's still Earth stat that gives you more defense. So that's still That's rough, buddy. That's rough. God damn. Wait, why'd I go back this far? I was going to check my equipment. Conflict leveled up. I'm like, something leveled up. I couldn't remember what it was. I'm going to wait until... Actually, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to give you... Here, have a fork. I'm going to give you the black dress, because the black dress has a skill in there that might be good, the 2-hit thing. Okay, Aegis is leveled up, though. That said... here, Zara Mantle, you can have that. Zara Sword, Zara Mantle. And the Zenith Tears can now go to the wayside here. I already forgot about pressing down page. That gives you more speed. So the reason I'm also focusing on agility is that there's a skill in this game called Cutthroat that basically takes your agility, splits it by half for a success rate, and if you hit it, it kills the enemy instantly. This last section is really, really hard, and having a skill that would instantly kill an enemy would also be a very good tactic to employ. So I'm also aiming for that as well. You going to bed? Oh, all right. Has been a long day, or a long week rather, so I understand. Sleep well. When was it complete to say? Is that off? Yeah, does the person who makes a set have to complete the set before it can go out into the wild? That seems like a wild set. Could I do it? I mean, I guess you'd have to be able to do it. Maybe that's not the real question I should be asking. Staff power. You want to equalize your crystal loadout. Okay, you have to equalize the crystal loadout instead. And of course, the more you use the staff, the more stats you get for, attacking. And then you get defense as you get hit more, which you're going to get hit a lot in that playthrough. I'm not sure how you would survive a lot of things either, because some of them do so much damage. And if you can't use magic to heal, you just have to have hella bread. But I guess at that point, what you would... No, that wouldn't work. I was going to say, that point, what you could probably do is, finish a boss, reload your save, and then play through like normally with this magic spells. But you can't use any magic. Oh, wait, no, it just says you... Not using magic. So, wait, it would only matter for those battles then, right? Oh, never use magic or open a chest. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it does say never. I had to reread it. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, could you reload the state and then play like normal to get to the next area, but then do the boss fight without using magic? The answer is no. You have to be good the entire time. There's a lot of sets the careers didn't complete. Oh, okay. You could just put it out into the world, and if you're a cool enough person, they trust you enough, like, yeah, it's probably doable. That's probably fine. It's what we call used pizza. Well, one, that's a great name. I wish them all the happiness in the world. That is a good-ass name. What is considered a used pizza? Someone that has touched the pizza at all? Or someone that has at least eaten one slice of the pizza, minimum? Would you buy a used pizza? Ooh, a lot leveled up there. Anyways. But yeah, I guess you would just have to grind defense forever. Like, go into like the first area, just start taking hits, run back into the... Actually, you probably just want to die at that point, I imagine. Sorry, I am actually literally mathing this out here and figuring out how would I go about this for what little I know about Quest 64, mind you. But at least one playthrough's worth of Quest 64. I guess you would just have to go to the first area, take a lot of hits until you die. Because you don't lose anything upon death. So you just want to go out there and just whack things with your stick for as long as you possibly can until you die for maximum defense. Revive, do it again. Hopefully your defense rises enough so that you're able to take a bunch of hits without dying so that you can keep grinding your defense forever. Theoretically. Like I said, I don't know a lot about Quest in terms of its actual inner workings, but it makes me think it's like that's the way at least I would start going at it from what I understood from the game. Now, lightly pre-owned pizza. You can get a finance pizza. Actually, I shouldn't be joking about that. I literally just watched a video about things like Klarna and not autopay, but all the weird like app-based effectively credit card loans that you have to pay them back for. So it's like, oh yeah, you get a pizza on lease, you get a pizza on monthly payment, and then I had to remember that. Wait, no, motherfuckers out there are actually doing it. That's actually happening. rules where creator needs to complete a legit level before they can upload it should apply to retro achievements too. I mean, I would imagine that, yes, but I guess I would also understand in certain cases where it's just like, oh, you just made one that basically said beat the game. It's like, we don't need you to do that. Like, we know the game's beatable. But like on certain challenges like that one, that might be like okay, but how do you do that? We want to make sure that you can do that first and foremost before anything else. Because I've seen some challenges and I'm just like, you put that challenge in there and you didn't really recognize the repercussions of what that challenge actually means for the player. And this thing sucks. It just actually sucks. Unrelated, some B-Sky B-roll. Sister Matters, thanks for a recent acquisition. We now have the primary source evidence that Wally Bear's father really isn't wearing pants and it isn't just an artifact of the NES's palette limitations. Yep, and that art, he definitely is just not wearing pants. You know what? He's living his best life, I guess. I can't take that away from him. He's doing it. He's done it. He's doing it. Used to runs in speedrun circles is like friends like VJ. Okay, so well-known runner type person anyway. Yeah, I was gonna say you want to die at that point regardless. It's kind of like that's also kind of true. He's just like, I've been whacking things with my stick for like 5 hours. When am I good enough to take on God? Yo, so what up, Joe? How you doing? Yeah, you order the same pizza every time. A large cheese pizza with a single slice taken away so it looks like Pac-Man. The real secret is that we've taken all those slices and reconstituted it into an entire pizza. So, you know, over the course of time, we've sold them 1 point. Hi, Cap. What's up? Hello, Cap. What are you doing? We sold him an extra pizza on his dime. Let's go. How you doing, Joe? Also, Chef Nana, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, we got hella rat meat right now. But mostly because I need to grind right now and get my item levels up, which, speaking of, how my item levels doing here. But happy Monday to the two of y'all. What's going on, friends? Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound does have a demo out right now. I did see that, and I'm like, oh, I would love to sit down and actually play it, but I was just so damn tired today. I was like, I can't even pull myself away from work for long enough to actually try playing it. I was just crashing out today. So I barely got, well, I got stuff done. I would say I had a minimum successful day, but I was just like, oh, I'm struggling. Like any break I had, I was like, I'm closing my eyes for like 10 minutes. Forgot chapter 2. Also, Absalom does have a demo. I did rate it into a stream with someone who was playing a bunch of beat 'em up demos. I didn't catch most of it, but I did catch part of the Cobra game, and it looks rad. It looks pretty rad, actually. I was like a little bit surprised that like, no, they really actually they hit it. They hit it. It looks like what I imagined Cobra to be. I never actually watched the show or anything like that, but they did it. This is where you also be tough enough to eat used pizza. I wouldn't have a choice at that point. You think Brian can consume an entire pizza in one sitting by himself? No, he's like 5 years old. He can't do that. Really, honestly, by taking away part of the pizza from him and giving him a used pizza is me doing a favor for Brian. This is a Brian-based favor. Should we all down or something like that? Elsewhere, if you had the tenacity and the idea to write all the games down that you want to play, you wouldn't have any problem about worrying about what's on your backlog whatsoever. You won't even have a backlog. You would actually like say, oh wow, I have this many games. That's too many games. I'm not gonna buy anymore. I have to be faced with the fact that I have too many games. And you will not do it next time either. There's nothing wrong with Donald Duck in it. Speaking of bears without pants, Betty, that worries me. Speaking about bears without pants, what does that mean? Thank you, Petty. Thank you. That brought me to a tear of laughter. Time to make a rat burger like a demolition man. That's right. That's right. Finally time to eat the certifiably good stuff for a change. I'm out here starving my ass off, making roast rat by taking 4 rats and sewing them together into a singular rat. Look, I could just make a rat burger or a rat video, and I would get just as much entertainment, if not fulfilling calories, by doing as such. Also, yo, what up, egrets? Welcome back, Plush. How you all doing? Brining a pizza? I would definitely brine a pizza. That could be pretty good. It probably wouldn't be, but it could be. It's a nice pickled pizza. Yum. Dude, guys, yeah, wait. Warlock, what doth these words mean? They fall upon deaf ears, for I listen to you no longer. For whatever words you throw at me, I think they're all false, and they mean nothing to the greatness of Alzarath. Now take this, and Magnitude jumps over me and hits me with an infinite. Hits me with the undizzy combo. And then an 8-weight mix-up. He triangle jumps over me and steals my car. It's a goddamn shame. Look at pizza. What? I mean, realistically, some people do like to dip their pizza into ranch dressing, so realistically, that is just a wet pizza. That is just a certifiably wet pizza. I get the appeal, but also, damn, I don't want it. That's just spaghetti. That's just spaghetti. What up, Bruce Cinnamon? How you doing? You know, that's just my spaghetti over there. That said, as a once user of ranch dressing on spaghetti sauce, red meat spaghetti sauce, I should say. Damn, I am surprised I am still alive to this day. Probably am barely hanging in there with my gut biology and my heart, but hey, we vibe. Neo Kobe pizza. That's true. The Neo Kobe pizza. How can I forget? I really need to play a Snatcher game someday. Like, seriously. But how y'all doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Happy Monday to all y'all. Welcome to the Grind and Shine stream. It's been a while since we had one of these. But the last dungeon has hands, so I need to make sure that I am doing a good job of making sure that I have equipment that is ready to go, and hopefully I can actually fight these monsters back. Let's see. Here, I don't know, man. Have some compensation. Have some compensation and some catharsis, or some conflict. Yeah, some conflict. You can have some conflict. There we go. Yeah, I love equipping the ideas of catharsis and conflict. Ah, I didn't see that rat there. Damn it. That's vibing while you max out every item in the game. It's nice. Yeah, poor Blank. Just, come on now. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where are my friends? It's like, damn, actually, I didn't ask if we were friends. Oh, no. Should I have asked if we were friends? Oh, what are we? We come back to the dungeon. So, like, what are we? Are we like, yeah, no. It's like, oh, dear God, no. It's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I just thought we were friends. Oh, friends? No. You usually have that talk when you're about to date somebody. It's like, the fuck's a date? I've been here for so long. I know what the fuck a date is. I don't know what even today is at all. Yeah, wherever they might be, honestly. Alright. Someone can throw me an OST and I'll turn it on really quickly for a few more minutes of grinding. I just want to make sure I get like the Zara stuff up as well, since that's agility based. And get that going. And I think I equipped you with the black dress anyway, so that's also good. I got that going. But we are at the end of this OST. So I'm accepting OSTs. If not, I will happily put one on anyway, because I have a billion of them in my head. I will never run out of OSTs. Alright, let's see here. There we go. So I will say, I was talking about a little bit earlier about how, you know, really diving into some like sort of skill set lets you learn how to learn a lot better. And it's really, really good as a result of that sort of thing. Thank you, Petty. Appreciate you. Pop that open. Virtual Fire Tune. Good choice. Good choosing. I'll have that play after we're done with this last song here. So it's actually been kind of interesting for me to go to Uni 2 and try to learn basically what is effectively a new game for me. Because the thing is, like, if you start playing, like, you know, online and you want to do ranked battles and stuff like that, they'll ask you the question. I think it's a good question to ask overall of, you know, what rank do you want to start at? So they're not starting everyone from scratch, basically. It's like, if you're actually, like, you know, experienced with, like, fighting games, or if you're a little bit experienced, or if you're not at all experienced, you know, start at these different levels here. And so I'm like, well, I am experienced in fighting games, so I will pick, you know, I'll start at B tier, because I'm like, I don't, my intention is not to crush someone at my level over and over and over again. But that comes with the unfortunate side effect of, it doesn't mean that I'm pairing myself with other like B tier and C tier people. It means that the only people who are playing left are the S tiers, and it's pushing me up more often than it's pushing me down to fight, you know, someone C or D or otherwise. So it's just like, oh god, I'm just fighting like, you know, S rank people the entire time. I am trial by firing out of my mind right now. God, it's so hard. It's like, if I have not had past experience of, you know, playing a bunch of fighting games and stuff like that, and being in a competitive scene whatsoever, damn, that would break the fuck out of me. Because it's not like you can say, oh, whoops, I made a mistake. Maybe I shouldn't be in the B tier because it's pushing me up to people who have been playing the game for a very long time. And instead, maybe I should be in like the C and D tier so I can play people who are still overarchingly new to the game. But whatever. It's probably going to make me much better in the long run because I'm seeing what they're doing at the highest levels, and I'm saying I understand what you're doing, and I need to mimic that, and I see where you're shielding, and I see why that works, and why this doesn't work after all, so on and so forth. In podcast with your friend Ryudo. Yeah, look at your pocket. What do you have in there? Oh, a cool, friendly rat? You're welcome, Wobbly. That's your dinner. And I'm not just saying that because you're a snake. It's everyone's dinner. Everyone can have a little bit of roast rat. The rat roundup here is now enjoying itself and having a good time. This rest of 2 weeks, give me a challenge. Red Dragon says it raises his claw. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm full. S rank dragon. Once again, kicking me in the shins. Let's see. I know some stuff leveled up here. The Zara sword is done. Another Dayblack Club now. I don't know. Equip it for now, I guess. Oh no, you have the Amaryllis done. I didn't realize that. Actually, because, no, I want you to have the Zara sword leveled up on your side of things anyway, so we'll go ahead and do that. Your Echoic Memory is also complete, so we'll go ahead and change that to imprinting, I guess. I don't know. Chain Scale has also capped out too. Here, have some Denial. Keep enjoying your fork, though. That's... you know, the states of mentality. We have imprinting, we have denial, and we have fork. All the big ones are here. Alright, there we go. Sweet. In my case, I'm lower mid-level, but I can't play anymore, play more casual friends because then I go into competitive mode. Yeah. Unfortunately, there is a point where it's like you can't look back anymore. It's like I don't know how to turn it off all that well. And it's like, if you do turn it off and you play with your friends at a very casual level, or try to play them at a casual level, it feels like they know that you're phoning it in so hard that it almost feels like it's disrespectful. It feels that way, you know? It just feels like it. You're like, no, I'm trying to let you have a good time, I promise. I would simply pet the dragon. You probably wouldn't be the first, but you might be the last. So. This is for where to find meaningful personal improvement. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I will thank many years of figuring out how to learn for myself and then applying that to a myriad of situations after I realized that, oh, wait. this can go outside of just competitive fighting games. I can apply myself to other things as well. And then once I applied to other things, then I became a much more well-balanced and well-rounded human being. And I'm happy to pat myself on the back and say, hey, good job. If I told myself at the age of 22 self that that was going to happen, I would have not believed it. My life was really, I'm not going to say like, you know, horrible or anything like that. It was just really down in the dumps at that point in life. And I was running the risk of a lot of really bad things. That sounds worse than I meant it to sound. No. Not like, it is not, that was not suicidal ideation. Let me be clear there. That was not suicidal ideation. That was, my friend was starting to get me into pickup artistry, and that would have led to it down to like the alt-right politics that we now have evolved up to this day. Because I was a lonely man who didn't know how to interact with other people. I will say on the bright side of that pickup artistry, I actually started talking with other people, which actually broke me out of my shell. So, you know, credit given where credit's due. But I'm also glad that I pulled out when I did, when I was like, you know what, this doesn't feel actually any sort of rewarding or good, and I don't understand the end game of this. I'm going to stop listening to anything around this because I can actually talk to people now, and that's all I wanted out of my life, to talk to someone else, to talk to people. And now I can talk to people. And now I can understand, wait, people are going through this shit? Oh, wow, you live life like this? Oh, shit, I've learned a lot from these other people and their struggles. I'm on your side. I'm not against you. Me learning, great, excellent. Yeah, once you look up on the veil, though, yeah, you can never forget. I think I've mentioned about the half date-ish thing with one of my previous friends, not because we hate each other or anything like that, just stuff happened in between us. Or I say people in between us, where she came over, she wanted to play fighting games with me, and she wanted to play Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and I tried to sell in a performance for my fucking life, and I'm like, I know it's like halfway through the first match, I'm like, I don't know how to turn this off. I have no idea how to turn this off. I don't know how to turn off not being, you know, optimal in any way, shape, or form. I don't know how to stop. And so I just basically phoned it in the entire time. Yeah, I guess it made it play. I second guessed the abyss. Thank fucking God. This is one of the things I look back on is like, God, I see why it happens, and I try to, anytime I see that from any other person that I meet, if I see any of those similarities that I was going through, I'm like, look, let me talk for you from a point of experience and where that could have gone. Because I don't want you going down that same line, buddy. I see where the error of my ways could have, you know, happened, and I don't want that to happen to you. I even went with some random characters. I lost one game. And you know what at least for me, you know what the really fucked up part is? Sometimes they'll win that one game, and they will throw it back in your face. Like, yo, I fucking got you, yeah! And you're like, all right, you motherfucker. All right, motherfucker. Let's go, then. That's how you're gonna act. I have graced you with turning my abilities down to 1, and you're gonna throw it in my face like that. That's it. The knob is going up to 2. I'm saying that, and I took that personally. That's an darkness emergency. It was with Chip. The lowest health in the game. They hit you enough times to kill the lowest health character in the game. God, BF2 music is very, very good. I think I'm still a bigger fan of 3s overarchingly, and 5 a little bit more maybe. 5 FS, Final Showdown. But damn, 2 is still very good. Yeah, as when you break out this satanic shit. And I wish I could even say I broke out the satanic shit. It's just kind of like a, all right, fine. I'm done pretending I'm dropping my combos. They're not even good combos, but It's gonna blow your mind when you realize how consistent I can hit you for 30% of your life, though. And that's not even my full power. That's not even my final form. Like, I was just laying the time I was teleport behind them with the super. They're probably mashing, so they get counter hit. There's 50% of their life gone in a singular maneuver. Then you RC. Oh, God. Like, you damage him enough, he starts fucking around, just spams dark matter. Yeah, he's like, oh, this is real? Okay, let's fucking go then. Exactly that. 100% that. It's like, okay, you think you're getting somewhere now. Okay, well, let me just take off the gloves real quick here, buddy, old pal. I don't like breaking the chains. Unfortunately for some of my friends, mind you, they could handle it when I say this, but it's like, the moment I have like 1.5 beers in me, there's just no gates. A helicopter comes in, grabs them like it's a claw machine, and lifts all the gates open. There is no defense between you and me at that point. I'm going in with some of the rudest shit I can find, and I'm going with the cocky ass shit I was going in with, you know, in like I'd be in like in a tournament or something like that. So like last time we went to a barcade with a few friends as well, and we've been drinking much more than 1.5 beers, mind you. In this case, there was a Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition cabinet there. And I know E Honda's hands are way fucked up in that game as well. And so I would basically just like setting up into like as many checkmate situations as I possibly could, and just kind of say, okay, hit you with this, it's gonna reset here, game over. And I was just pulling that shit the entire time. Like, I hit you with this, you're gonna do this, game over. And I would just keep putting them into situations. I'm like, sorry, you can't win anymore. Mind you, they do play fighting games, so, you know, I know they could handle it. But one of them plays fighting games at a pretty good level, and is like a decent local TO and stuff like that. I should say decent. He's good to local TO. He's good. I know he can take it, absolutely, because whatever, that's just, you know, he understands the higher levels of fighting games. The other one is more new to fighting games, and probably expects what this is like, but has not experienced that's what it's like sometimes. So I hope I haven't stopped him from playing fighting games as a result of that. Alright, Black Dress is good. Fork is also good. I don't think there's anything else I really want to do besides the Zara Sword. And once I get the Zara Sword leveled up, I think I'm in a pretty cromulent position to head back up and do my thing. Stained Birdwing is actually pretty good. Let me level that up in the meantime. And then Zara Mantle, you're down there. Sweet. We're at Splinter Planet Leviathan, I guess? I don't know. I really don't know what to do yet. Parts can change over to... Actually, I have another Stained Birdwing. Actually, that's slower than the parts, to my surprise. Significantly slower than the parts. I take Repression, I guess, for a bit then, because that levels up your skill, too. And then... Wait, I thought I got Repression. Oh, right, that's a 2.0 damage. I don't really... Unless that goes away over time or something like that, which I don't believe it does. Oh, Stained Birdwing, though. Okay, there you go. That'd be fine. Oh, God. Wait, until you can overlap this with I win. Actually, I wonder. Hold on a sec here. I wonder. Please tell me this exists. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. What I was hoping to find was in the same sake of videos. Well, hold on. This one's easy enough. I win. Since it's there anyway. I was hoping to find one of those videos where it was like, oh, Silas interrupted by blank for 12 hours or something like that video. I was hoping to find something like that with Jeffrey's I win instead. I was hoping. But no one has made that. So maybe it's up to you, Petty. Now you might have been thinking like, wait, Ryu, that was your idea. Why are you making it? Don't wanna. Now it's your problem. The Ren and Con 1 plus R just to be evil. Damn. Bears do that to you? See, now I'm getting mixed actually, Cuddlefish Man, because I don't remember what subject Bears came into anything. But since we're talking about Guilty Gear, I'm like, well, now I'm just thinking about Bears, the player, in Guilty Gear. Now I've lost track of everything, and I cannot recover. Ooh, Sam Show time. Ooh, have fun. Good luck. Have a good time. Hope to hear good news of I had a fun time with my friends, or otherwise. The T.O. Sland. he's a fine T.O. He's just sitting in the corner like, oh man, fine T.O. I worked my ass off. I had to work with that jackass who basically didn't know what he was doing. Who barely paid the people out and was super unorganized and had to save his entire damn fighting game tournament. Single-handedly. Well, not single-handedly, but pretty single-handedly. I seen him work with that guy and not leave like mad at him. So I'm like, okay, well, Beans is very, very good at what he does. Maybe it's better that he doesn't go out to many major events because he would realize how much better run they are instead of whatever bullshit that he had to deal with locally. Because there was a guy who was running I don't know what to call it. He has I guess an esports business is the best way I can put it. So he gets into a lot of local like anime conventions and gaming events out here to run their events. He's not good at the fighting game side of it though, but he wants to interject with himself, and he seems like he wants to seem like he pretends he knows what he's talking about. I think he thinks that he's fooling us, but he actually does not know what's going on, and he's horribly organized. So when he asked me to do commentary, that was like that was a fine request, whatever, that makes sense. But the way that he was kept saying like, oh, I just want you to come by, just do some streaming here or there. It's like, no, you're asking me to do commentary. Tournaments happen at a specific time. I need to be on the commentary at specific times as a result of this. Like, it isn't just I come around, I fuck around for so long. This is you want to pay me for a job. You're going to give me a schedule for when these things are happening, right? He did not even seem to know when things were happening. I honestly probably could have fucked off all weekend, and he would have not noticed that I didn't do any commentary. 100%, I think I could have fucked off all weekend, and he would have not noticed. So, basically, I mean, part of the time I kind of did, too, because I said I could help out with this, like this event over here if you need someone for commentary. And he kind of gave a very wishy-washy, I don't know answer, because he clearly didn't know the answer to my question. But it really came to a head where, he fucked with the brackets, and only he had access to the brackets on challenge, so we couldn't even adjust the brackets. He wasn't anywhere to be found. We had to go find his main co-person so that we could get permissions to our account so that we could help run the tournament. And because we didn't have the account ready to us, because he didn't open up the Strive brackets, we couldn't even run the tournament. So we had to go find him first before we could do anything. And then finally I just said, you know what, fuck it. Give me the phone. I'll run this damn tournament myself. I'll do it myself. Fuck it. I'll do it live. I say, yo, Gummy, stay on commentary. Do your thing. You're a great commentator. You don't need me. And I just ran the damn tournament myself. And the thing, a player had the odd fucking audacity to be upset that me, person brought in for commentary, was suddenly having to run the entire tournament by himself. And it wasn't going fast enough for her because she wanted to go play in Gran Turismo as well. And like, I'm going as fast as I can. Look. Don't come back every 15 minutes and micromanage about how it's going. You ain't helping. You didn't step up. You didn't help. So, fuck off. Actually, fuck off. Yo, what up, Corndan? How you doing? Good to see you. I am identified all the rats in the local area, and they all give me 1 point of item experience. So, That's all I need to know about these local rats, honestly. He knows that I know, he knows we know that he knows we know. Exactly. That he's a fraud. He's a fucking fraud. I mean, for a moment, I did think I was going to get frauded because it took him, you know, 6 months to pay me for the event as well. I had to pretend I had like a lawyer on retainer that I was about to take him down. I had to put in some real official language in there. But he eventually paid out, thankfully. And then 2-3 weeks later, he came back and he's like, "Hey, do you want to work with us for next year?" And I'm like, no, absolutely not. I didn't say that. I was like, no, I don't think I will be working for you in the future. Didn't respond back. Which he shouldn't be surprised. He should not be surprised at all. I kind of expected him to come back and say, "That's understandable. Let me make it right this year," or "Here's what I'm doing differently," or anything like that. No, just didn't respond. I was like, yeah, you burn through me, and hopefully you don't burn through everyone else as well. But when I told the community I was working with that guy, a lot of people who were like, well, that's a lot of the reason we're not there is because of that guy. He runs a shitty show, and we have to save it. And I learned that firsthand. But I also have the audacity to at least say, no, that sucked. I'm not doing it again. I'm not in my younger years of being a professional esports person. I will stand up for myself nowadays. His whole story is rat. It's a rat identified story. All the rats out here know this folk lore. They know the tales. They know the tales out here because they have tails. So thus they know the tales out here. See what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? No, I'm saying. As Slacker Shang's resting on his throne, shrugging evilly. Legitimately, he's one step away from being that evil person anyway. Dude told me that something wasn't ready because he tasked someone else in his company to do it, and then gave a huge sob story about, you know, they had gotten like some sort of like incident or something like that. Like, mind you, this was unprompted. He could have just said it wasn't ready, it wasn't given me by blank, and could have called it a day. That'd be fine. But he gave an entire like 5 to 10 minute, very honestly invasive story about this person, and, you know, basically they were working with disability because of an incident that happened, to put the light story version out there. And it's like, but then he wrapped back around at the very end of that to say, it's like, yeah, I gave it to them, you know, this long ago, and they never gave back to me though. So, you know, they were working slow. And it's like, wow, you told me that entire story to get me on your side of being such an altruistic person, only to throw them under the bus in the end. Yeah, you're definitely in the wrong here, regardless of anything else now.
That's disgusting.
It is absolutely fucking disgusting. It's like, oh, well, now I know you're in the wrong. And after working with him that week, I'm like, you 100% did not give that to them on time. You did not give that to them on time. I can say with confidence, you did not do your side of giving them the information, because I was asking information to like damn near the last day about what I need to be doing or where I need to be or who I need to be talking to, and I could not get that information out of you. You did not do your side. I know you did not do your side. This is not their fault. This is your fault. So this is how the battle system works? Oh, the stacking aspect? Yeah. So like if I run to that rat here, you can see that they're both placed on the screen here. And because they are close enough in terms of AoE for my current attack, I can hit both rats at once. Alternatively, if you approach the rats approach the enemies in different ways, like you say one comes from behind you and one comes in front of you, that's where they'll be placed in the circle around your character, and your AoEs will definitely not reach that far. So you need to actually stack them on top of one another in terms of attacking properly. And then outside of that, I'm just grinding on rats because I need to level up some of my items in this game that I've neglected to level up. So every battle gives you 1 point of experience to your item, no matter what, no matter how weak or strong the enemy is. What up, Run Rusher? How you doing? It's good to see ya. The rat-based combat. An attorney from the Cipher. I really thought you were about to pull into an Ace Attorney joke. I was so ready for it. I was so ready. Yeah, that's a situation where word gets around and folks stop being used. And I really, really wish the community had said something ahead of time. But whatever. It was probably best that I experienced it myself, so I can say with my full chest of, here's like the multiple things that went wrong, and here's the reason why I'll never work with him again, and I recommend that you do not work with him if the opportunity comes up. Relatively speaking, he did pay better than pretty much any other quote-unquote gig I've taken in terms of fighting game stuff. Not worth the stress. Not worth the stress at all. Like, the moment I finished running that tournament and everything like that, I immediately got into my car and said, I probably have about an hour and a half before I explode into nothingness. I'm driving back home now. Only to later find out that despite asking for my PayPal so many months ago and everything like that, and saying that he'll pay me digitally, he decided that he was going to write everyone a check who was right then and there. So that's why I didn't get paid immediately. And so you might be saying, well, he clearly had the money because he would have written you a check then, right? That's what I was thinking. And then it still took about 5 to 6 months to get that shit anyway. So, yeah, I'm good. I'm good with not working with him anymore. Yeah, a check. I mean, apparently the people who were there got it and it paid out fine and everything like that. So I can't argue on that side because that fight, you know, people said it was fine. I did not receive a check, so, you know, there's also that. All right, I think, how close are we? I want my Zara sword basically to be leveled up, and I'm good from there, honestly. And that's all I really want. Yeah, I don't know if I trust a check in those circumstances, but they said they got paid and everything was fine. But as for me, who left early, he had hell and back getting me paid out. Now, I can't attest if the story is true or not, but allegedly, whatever office or store or whatever he had that he works in or works out of, apparently got broken into and he got robbed and lost a lot of money off of that. I said the very legal terms, basically, of I don't care. I don't actually care. Because I've actually not been paid. Been told a sob story. Not been paid. Told a sob story. I gave them time. They did not pay me back. They just disappear. So I just pretty much said, cool. Well, I'll let the right people know. And I will say to add another 15 or... I think I said I was going to add another, like, net 14 days or net 15 days to the payment agreement. Some shit like that. And then please keep me updated. Sorry to hear, please keep me updated. So I had to fake that I was like actually trying to push attorney shit after, you know, net 90 days. Yeah, seriously, I pretty much just gave him the legalese sounding, damn, that's crazy. Anyways, you're not the first one to try to pull this shit on me. And I have earned the opportunity to be bitter as hell about people who say that from a business standpoint, mind you. I know real life people who do technically owe me money, but I'm just like, I know shit's going down. You've explained the situation on a personal level. I care. I'm not going to push you. You're cool. You've communicated. As long as you can communicate with me, I'm not going to push you. I'm not going to rush you. I acknowledge that this is money that could potentially be lost as a result of, you know, stuff happening in your life. It's fine. But when you're an actual business making profit and you're claiming that you're successful, I'm not letting my few $100s get lost in that mix. Absolutely not. This is almost rat maxing. the nice, comfortable rat maxing out here on a day. But that said, I think it's because that he pays a little bit more and that a lot of people that he works with don't go out to major events. Allows him to continue running his I'm not going to call it grift because I only worked with him once technically, but allows him to keep doing what he's doing as a result of that. So it's just not there yet. Okay. Because they don't have as much experience saying, here's what other events work like. And so the guy with the most money ends up winning, similar to the Dancing Fighter G stories I was telling you about. It's pretty much the guy who can organize with the most money was going to be winning, but is able to ride off the coattail or the efforts of the greater community and put his brand on it, basically. That just woke something else in me that I forgot happened as well. Something happened with his fucking stream or something like that. Like, you know, when he kept saying, you want to go stream and stuff like that. I guess something happened with his streamer as well. And he asked me, like, do you want to stream it on your channel? And that was like the first red flag of all time. And like, it's like, you have a Twitch channel, right? And he's like, well, no, if you want to stream on your channel, get a little bit more exposure and stuff like that. At this point, I had been streaming for a while, so I'm like, no, the vibes would be absolutely rancid, for one, because that's out of my control now. I do not want to stream your tournament, person who's starting to give me a red flag on my Twitch channel. And I did look at a channel that he said he had and everything like that, and I'm like, ooh, these numbers are rancid. You definitely need people on your channel. And two, that's a bad sign as well if you can't build up your own brand because you're passing off to random other people in hopes of getting more views onto your stream. I just put two and two. I'm sorry, like, I am putting stuff two to two together. I realized I also went to that same event the first year I got to North Carolina. Arturo Sanchez was there. Arturo Sanchez was there. Fucking running the stream for the event. And now everything makes sense. Everything fucking makes sense all of a sudden. That dude hired and flew in Arturo Sanchez from Team Spooky to run the stream for the event. Likely so that he could have a bigger viewership audience instead of, actually making his own brand, because probably the vibes are rancid. Yeah, fucking Arturo. He was just there. And I was like, this is weird. This is really fucking weird. Why? I looked over like, that looked like Arturo Sanchez. But that'd be really weird if he came to this random convention in North Carolina. Only later to get closer, I'm like, nope, that's him. That's fucking him. He was such a shit show. Yeah, how dare Ryudo let that happen? Honestly, if he had the opportunity to say if anything went wrong with that tournament, he could blame it on somebody else. Look, he blamed a person with disabilities like that. I would absolutely have been thrown under the bus. And mind you, I kept that damn tournament afloat. And I also made him pay me extra for that too, because I'm like, okay, what's your TO going rate? Because you need to throw that on there as well as the work I did for commentary. And he did. In all respect, he did. But also, in all disrespect, it still took 6 months. So, yeah, now I'm like thinking back to that, and I'm like, God, suddenly everything makes sense. That explains why Arturo was there. Why he was streaming on, I believe he was streaming on the Team Spooky channel. I believe. I think still barely anyone was watching anyway, because, it was a scuff tournament for North Carolina. And at that time, some of our better players weren't known in the greater scheme of things quite yet. Now, more people know some of the better players out there. But at the time, it wasn't really well known or anything like that. So yeah, he had absolute dead eye on the whereabouts of that on his bus. He knew exactly where to throw a motherfucker under that bus. Zoro's still not done yet. Okay. I figured Zoro's would have been done by now, but I guess not. But I mean, I complain about this, but I should probably be very, very open and clear to say about 97 or 8% of the I am required payment for my services actions within the FGC has been positive in some way, shape, or form. Maybe a little bit rough or rare every now and then, but, maybe in the long run, it's like, they kept in contact, they made sure things were good, all that sort of stuff. They were still good about it. I would say about 98% of interactions involved with money being paid out has been good for me in the FGC. And DFG is most of that, 2 remaining percents. And then outside of that, there was the tournament in Arizona where I got my first top 3 in Blaze Blue at a regional / major tournament. Never got paid out for that. There was this fucker as well. Gutex never paid me for the work I did for him. I think that's the majority. I think that's all of it. I think that's the majority of it. And that includes for even like most personal level stuff. But the thing with the personal level stuff is that if I gave someone money, I pretty much expected not to see that back anyway. So I don't give them money expecting it to come back to me. I gave them money saying, here's what you need. If you can pay it back, great. If you can't pay it back, less than great, obviously, but also keep on living. And so I don't consider those as part of that. Any problems with payments? Even at DTN, the worst tournament ever. What happened at Defend the North 2019? I don't recall hearing about that, I don't think. Because I would have been locked into social media hard at that point, so I feel like I would have seen something around that, but maybe I didn't. Is Zarzo done yet? Oh, it is. Okay, I was like saying, like, at this point, Zarzo's got to be pretty close to done, I imagine. Alright, so we have the sword that cuts the dark as well. Alright. Now I need to actually make a build. That's SP. Stain Wing is actually pretty overall good. I do have pretty high agility, honestly, with the Stain Bird Wing. And the Stain Winged as well. Resistance is a little bit faster, and a lot more HP as well. Now, that's really good, actually. I also have the, where to go? Skill 2-hit combo, which might be good. And I have Sporadic Guard as well on the Aegis. All the same. Aegis by itself gives you 80. You've been thinking really hard for the last 3 hours, right? Yes? Maybe not about the subject that you want, but yes. Position the window behind you, right? All right, does that have to do with the Z window thingy? I was doing this as well. I was like, okay, stuff I have to look. The puzzle in the dungeon. Yeah, the Z, is that like in reference to the Z window thing you said to keep in mind? That is good defense. I didn't realize that. Jesus. That is actually really good defense, honestly. No? Okay, well then, no, I have not been thinking about it. That's unrelated. Then, nope, I have not thought about it even once. Well, until now. Until now. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just keep that for now. That's just great defense, and the only thing I want, I guess, is Mask of Determination. Does that give me anything on the side, though, if I equip Mask of Determination? No. Okay. The same wing, the same bird wing, and then resistance, which... Actually, let me figure out what this, 2-hit combo do real quickly. Well, I guess not real quickly. It's going to be real slowly because I have to have something I can actually do 2 hits on. And then figure it out here. Damn, windowless brain. Yeah, unfortunately, I have not figured out what that is in reference to damn near anything. I can have critical damage as well, but that does give me hella skill. Stain bird wing. There was another skill thing out here that wasn't repression. I think it's just Stain Wing at this point here, at least. So I don't need nearly as much agility. That gives me a little bit of help as well, which is actually kind of nice. Oh, that does give you a skill cut through as well, but actually it's not bad to have onto you, I don't think. Okay, so the ending cut conversion is that this is July during a heat wave 2 of the biggest game Sam's shown DFZ, cramped into a small room where there was a whole open area that had a few sparse PCs being used. Oh god, it's like it's 3 a.m. We had another Evo 2022 incident again? Oh, that's unfortunate. Someone fucking died? Wait, what the? Was addressed by the TO. I feel like one of those should at least minimum be addressed by the TO, but that's just me. Dear God. Clean your wigs. Igor's like, I'm into this. Just as the dead person might require a comment. might want to say something, at least like, you know, damn. That shouldn't happen. Minimum. Yeah, I have been a TO. I personally would address that. I would address it, but you know, maybe I'm built different, built worse than anything I've ever seen. All right, we're back in the other zone. At this point here, I'm just gonna keep the music going because why not? I don't think I'm gonna make it that far, honestly, but we'll see what we can do. Just zero acknowledgement, nothing said at all. Yeah, only addressed it 5 people died. Only when it became really important here. Am I one room off from it? I thought maybe that's not outside the angel room, or maybe this is outside the angel room. I just don't remember. Yo, what up, Huxley? How you doing? Yeah, just like, yeah, please avoid that tarp over there. Don't worry about it. Don't look too hard. Don't think about it. It's fine. It's okay. Do not look underneath there. It'll be gone by Tuesday. Yo, what up, Juker? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for some cool game shows last night. Jump on the tarp with gay abandon. All right. This is a window behind you. I know Shift did that actually. I'm hitting other keys actually now that I've like had to think about it. Maybe I thought this would be CEO prep. This is CEO prep. I've had to buy time on mic for the last 3 hours. I'm ready. I had to segue into different raids. I'm ready. I've given out plenty of information about the fighting game scene. I'm ready. This is CEO prep. I now have done everything. I'm ready. All right. This is the window behind you. Yeah, something to do with Big Baby's door here, something like that. Well, let's see. Oh, I didn't know I could actually do that. I actually know I can change my character with the D button. Because I didn't hit one of like the 500 keys on my keyboard. Behind you. That seems not to matter or anything. You made a music crime for me on B-Sky. Please deliver it my way. I would love to have it. Actually, I think I have B-Sky open right now, honestly. Hold on. Hold it. Your horses. I'm going to listen to it. If you will. We're going to mute that one. Oh, no. Damn it. Firefox window.
We're rats. We're the rats. We pray at night. We stalk at night. We're the rats.
Boix, I love you.
Rats. We're rats.
I love you, Boix. You're so good. You're too good to me. Oh, I need to pause it.
We're the rats.
Oh, that was me actually pausing it there. Boix, has anyone told you lately how wonderful you are? Because if not, I am saying it right now. Boix is great. Oh, gosh. Oh, hey, the door's open. I don't know what I did. Anyways. I acquired the Delusion Cocoon. You put the window behind you. Oh, is it click outside the window, basically? Is that what it is? If you click outside the window, it works? Or do I have to actually put it behind the program otherwise? Oh, you need to cover the game when that's why. I did try clicking out of the window and moving it around. But it didn't do anything. So I was like, oh, well, I guess it's not that. I guess it's not that meta. I didn't realize I had to cover the window, though. That's the problem. I just thought, oh, if I unfocus from the window, maybe that's behind me. So that's the reason why I didn't go any further with that idea. Yeah, if you want to address it, it needs to like die in a funny way. Yeah, you guys, yeah, imagine it's like they just exploded. It's like, damn, I guess that's what that much salt does to you. Can't believe it. Yeah, the fact that you just don't even like acknowledge that that thing just happened is like, I'm worried. That you think like, no, this is cool, this is fine, this is not a problem whatsoever. Just we're fucking cruising out here. Nothing else really gives any like defense or anything like that. I mean, I guess this does, but it gives me slow attack. I don't want slow attack. Like, I just don't want slow attack, honestly. So I'm gonna give you the Alma Moon for now, just for holding on to something. As for you, Praise Mantis Axe give you a hell of a speed buff as well. So that's also good. Well, also thank you, Boix, for making me able to get past this puzzle that has had me buffooned for a while here. Also, what do you have on you? Oh, you have my varnish. You have some of my shit, actually. Hold on a sec. You have some of my stuff. Anyways, probably anything that increases your agility is probably the play right now. Because that'd be very, very useful in terms of making sure you can actually heal people a little bit faster. I don't know if healing actually is affected by skill level or not. But that's agility and skill level, so that should be fine. Anytime! I love the confidence of Boix saying, yo, anytime you need a Radit jam, I got you. I'll make Radit jam music for you at any given time of the day. I got you, homie. Boix is my savior of all time. Alright, now I will go back to the area I was once before. Louis Zong did do a Rat album. It is true. I do know that one for sure, for certain. And it is quite good. But, I mean, Louis is just quite good, period. So, you know, that will never really stop. Okay. So you have the Praying Mantis Axe. So we're good. I don't have two-hit combo, and I don't know what that is quite yet. I'm gonna use it on an enemy and see what happens. Just out of curiosity. First and foremost, what do I need to use it? 2 consecutive attacks drains energy with each attack. Interesting. Okay, so it's confirmed 2 attacks then, at least. And then you have to put it on you, since I put it on you, and then you have healing magic. Let's see. Oh, don't do that, though. Oh, defend. There we go. Yeah, I gotta make sure I give you more MP as well. Kind of forgot about that aspect. That's fine. You can just defend for now. Or you can attack. Screw it. You do some okay damage. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, actually. Now I'm just thinking about I'm running back out anyway, so... Here, have a healing spell. It seems like I am faster than most everything here. They do not want to attack Camille. They do not want me to see what the fucking 2-hit damage output is at all. They are not touching Camille. Like, no, thank you. Alright, fine. Gotta level up for blank, though. For Akuma. So we are good there. Oh, Magic Final Fantasy is fucked up. How good it is. That's all. I mean, look, they basically made Dissidia in the card game format, realistically. So, yeah, that would definitely seem like it's going to be really fucked up. I'm glad it is as fucked up as I would have imagined it to be. And that's wonderful. All right. Randolph, I need you... It does great skill, but I think I need something that gives you a little bit more... I mean, the defense is actually working great, honestly. I don't... Maybe I'll sacrifice some skill for... I just need something with SP. That's a decent balance. Decent, but not great. I mean, that raises both, so maybe that's the play still. Maybe that's the ultimate play. I guess we're at guard, which isn't a bad thing to have. Actually, I saw something there that was more HP, Rat Slayer, but I think the Magnificent Zenith is just the play. That gives you overarchingly much better things. And the Book of Manslaying puts you last. But it does give you more defense in general. I don't know if that's really good or not. I have to wait until the end of every turn before you get to play anything, so... Yeah, the amount of effort that they put into the entirety of the whole Magic deck thing seems... Even outside looking in, I'm just sitting here like, I'm legitimately impressed with all of it, honestly. It just seems so cool. Like, it's just... They did it. They fucking did it. There's nothing else to say. They fucking did it, and it's amazing. I love it so much outside looking in. Alright. I guess in 121... Anything else give me something slightly better than 121? There's some 123s. That also gives me a little bit extra defense as well. Which isn't the worst. It's 99, 123. I don't think there's anything higher than 123. Yeah. That's 107 and 121 on the... yeah, okay. I saw another 123 along the way. And that's the parts. Which gives me more HP, actually, so... But significantly less defense versus more agility, but also more defense, but less SP. Well, both of them are less SP, I guess. Oh, no, Magic Players just selecting the card. Okay, cool. We are exactly on the same page of that. I love that. It's not just me just shrugging like, I mean, I don't know what any of this does, but... Someone's happy about it, and that's all I can really ask for. Oh, did probably move to your side? No, wait, no, it wouldn't. That wouldn't make any sense. Okay. Otherwise, parts. Alright. Let's try this build out, I guess, and we'll see what we end up with. And see how much damage they do. See if I'm able to get my cutthroats out. Make sure I didn't actually unequip my cutthroat at all. Okay. Otherwise, the Aegis is one of the fastest things I have as well. And then you have late game, high damage stuff, so we'll see what we can do with that. But for now... Okay. I was trying to keep myself back as much as possible. Didn't work. Just defend for now. We might as well. Okay, 40 damage, at least non-crit, is something. Okay, now you can actually... Oh, right, because it's equipped in the weapon slot. That wouldn't work. I kind of forgot about that. I kind of forgot about that slight thing of... It's a weapon slot. It has a skill, but it has to be used as all-purpose to actually get access to the skill instead. All right. Well, let's see if I can make it out of this fight anyway. We'll defend there. But yeah, like, legitimately, like, just even looking outside in, it's just like, okay, they did such good work with the entirety of the Magic set. Like, the art, the references, the art, everything like that seems really good. Though my friend was talking about one of the other packets for, whatchamacallit, Final Fantasy 16's package, and they were missing like certain like kind of mainstay characters, it sounded like some actually like, wait, why would you miss that character level of like misses? And it's like, oh, interesting. I don't know if maybe they didn't put as much effort into that one, or maybe they just haven't shown anything yet. Maybe they're just getting there. But I was just a little bit surprised about it all the same. But I know that some of you all showed me some stuff that was like, okay, here's like the preview of the deck, and now here's the actual deck. Ow. Yeah, that's actually good. It's like she's have his blessing. This I feel like I'm at least fighting these guys to a certain degree instead of just kind of hanging in there. I feel like I'm actually like fighting back a little bit. Even if I get my actual plan out there. They missed making a 4-drop Fiesta card. Oh, that was frame 1 game. How dare you? I thought that guy was actually in the fight, but apparently not. If I do a Heaven's Blessing. Energy Restore. Energy Restore as well. And then we'll go from there, hopefully. Defend. But I was considering doing another 4-drop Fiesta this year. Of course, it depends on what free time I'm able to have after, you know, King Chronicles, and if I'm able to have a little bit more free time. It shouldn't take me nearly as long to beat the game a second time, because I actually know how to play the game. But alternatively, I don't know how to use other classes, so I would have to relearn how to play the game effectively anyway. But I don't know, I kind of want to do another one. Now that I actually have played the game once, I can actually probably imbibe into 4-drop Fiesta for real, in the intended way of, you know, you're playing the game in a unique way instead of, you know, you're playing it for your first time. Like, it's too new, don't spoil stuff too hard. Oh, that's actually fair. That's a good point. That is a good point, that they might be like, oh, wait, yeah, no, we don't want too many people knowing about this stuff out here, or anything of the sort. I can probably close that. There is no more music. I need to fix this. I mean, cool, we could just probably go with this. That's fine. That'll work. Alright, sweet. Also, get my energy restore on you so that you actually get experience from fights. But see if we used the thing to do a co-op for Fiesta, if you remember showing me that. Remind me a little bit more. I have no doubt that you showed it to me, but I was that the one player takes one character thing? I think that was the same thing. I don't know if I'm mixing it up with something else. So my certainty's a little bit off there. Here's some of the matches. We control a character. Yes. Okay, that's what it was. If I can find time, consistent time, to be able to do the 5-drop Fiesta in the first place, I think that'd be a fun way of going at it. It's just finding the time, that's all. Because Junis is cooked, as you already know. Junis is hella cooked in terms of time. But if I can find time, I guess I have to do a lot more Sunday streams in July at that point there. But it's not impossible, at least. It's not impossible. We trick Tina into doing it? I mean, I don't think we have to trick her. I think she'll just do it. Of her own volition. She'll be happy. Well, maybe happy. She might also be like, oh my god. These numpties don't know how to optimize their stats. They're dragging me down. I can't imagine Tina saying numpties, honestly. She would, but I can't imagine it at the same time. All right, let's go back for a second here, because that was not how I wanted that to go. Actually, what's our balance right now? Should be heavily a lot more energy restores, honestly. Because I need a lot of MP going through here. All right, I forgot that Camille cannot simply just have... Oh, no, that's my biggest gain. Hold on, let me reverse that. Let me reverse that for a second here. I could change out the Praying Mantis Axe for something else. What's my next highest agility? Wait, who has the Zara Blade? Oh, you have the Zara Blade. Here, have some chopsticks. Hold on to that for a second. This 114, and then... That's 113. Okay, so... Probably do that, and then I could do the Praying Mantis. Which... Go back! Go back! I could probably do Staying Wing, Praying Mantis Axe, to actually make sure it's on there. Thereby giving me 125. Mass Determination does give me a lot more agility as well. So 141 is the highest I'm seeing. 143 for parts. It does give me a little bit more stuff as well. Wait, I can't really equip that. Anything else here that gives me more speed? I don't think so. And I think imprinting is the highest I can do still, but let me make sure. Imprinting in parts should be the same agility, so that should be okay. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, the greatest spell is actually twitch.tv/boix/subscribe. It's a really, really good spell. Occasionally he'll just make music for you, and then you can go ahead and hit a funny button on his stream, and then you can hit another button that says do it again, and then he'll do it again at a higher speed over and over and over again. It's great. It's a wonderful place to be. Always a wonderful time. Check out Boix. Happy month of Ryudo. It's funny because this is the anti-month of Ryudo. I won't be on my own stream for most of the month. I'll be on a lot of streams for the rest of the month, just not mine. Just not my own streams whatsoever. This is really loud. Why? There we go. Dear God. Okay, there we go. Now I can hear again. That's the middle one, right? Yeah. All right. So now I have 143 agility. Dividing that by 2, that's, I don't know, 70 something. 71, 72% chance of working. So I'm sure this will go very, very good. To get Ingrid of all characters, great, honestly. I don't know anything about Ingrid. I don't know what she plays like. I don't know what she looks like even in animations. I don't know what any of her animations or special moves look like. I know nothing about Ingrid. So I'm like, great, excellent. She deserves another chance in a game that she didn't get an opportunity to shine as much as she did probably, or they tried to make her shine at least in a previous game, and now this is great. We get an opportunity to see that. I love that they put her in the game without me even barely knowing who she is. That is a 10 out of 10 choice in my head. They really don't want to attack Camille. Suddenly, Camille is effectively immortal because no one wants to mess around with her. Healing? Cool. Now she actually has some health down. Cutthroat. We can probably do an energy restore. ×2. Okay. Blast fragment. Walk past here. Okay. Try to chase these, get these guys to go downward. Try to sneak around up here. Funny fucker. Okay, I actually snuck by him. I don't know how I managed that. Shit. I actually don't know how I managed that at all, but good for me anyway. All right, you all defend for a bit here. Yeah, Ryudo for everyone. That's what's the rub Ryudo. Everyone gets Ryudo. Yo, what up, Not a Fish? How you doing? Give me a second, by the way. Because Crochet Hook said she was going to bed about an hour ago, I'm going to make sure I close the door just to mitigate the noise just a little bit. But also turn on the AC a little bit higher because she's been overheating at night, so... Also closing the door will be fine for that, because I'm like, it runs hot in here. Okay, cut through. Nice, good defend, or good whiff. Defend. Wow, my 73% chance loses. My 73% chance loses. Numbers don't owe me anything. Energy restore. My 73% chance loses. I probably should just use stamina restore on you so you actually stay up. There we go. 4 times the charm. Oh, that's very like me, I feel like. There we go. And then we can do a store on you here. Perfect. But yeah, I love the fact that they're going for some really deep cuts because they have such a long history of characters in the games. Just a stringently long history of everything. So it's like, well, cool. Definitely take the opportunity to revel in getting to have those characters in the first place. All right, here we go. I do have enough money for that. I have Baby's Breath. Baby need a brush then, goddamn. Let's see, Baby's Breath. Recover SP when defending. Okay. Has huge attack. Gain. Oh, that's a huge attack gain. But I said doesn't really do anything for you, right? Because yeah, that's not SP. So right now I only care about the SP for you, or the agility, excuse me, for you. So I guess I'll just give it to you. Here, have the Baby's Breath. She never shot an original game, considering she's the fanfic, because a lot of people are mad at it. There is no feasible way to make fans of Street Fighter happy about the character selections. It's literally impossible at this point here. They have way too many characters out there that, you know, everyone's going to be cheering for a character. People are mad because this character is too unknown. People are mad because it's not a new character. People are mad because it's not an even older character. Everyone's like, where's Retsu? Anytime Retsu's not on the screen, everyone should be asking, where's Retsu from Street Fighter 1? You cannot... there's just too much history at this point here that you cannot make everyone happy. For me, I'm also like, yeah, that's great. Yeah, where's Mr. Do? Everyone should be asking, where's Mr. Do? Alright, as long as I just get you and you only. Oh, hold on. That's actually a decent outcome, all things considered. That's actually a very, very good outcome. Defend there, defend there. Yeah, where's Shadow Lady? We haven't seen her since Marvel vs. Capcom. It's like, the fuck are you all doing? Are you taking this shit seriously? This is the flower field that I was told about and to not go into it. So I will not go into the flower field. Ugh! Just defend for now. Cutthroat. Of course it didn't work. Cutthroat again. Actually, if anyone's gonna do any sort of restoration stuff to you. On the flower field. Don't worry. Okay. I will know. Okay. Cutthroat didn't work again. Numbers don't owe me anything. Cool. As long as it didn't use its big unblockable attack thingy, I'm pretty good with that. Alright, defend, defend. There we go. Sweet. Shadow was in 5 as a CPU? I did not know that. Probably because I didn't really play 5. That's probably why. And Retsu's actually in Street Fighter 6. Oh, well, then never mind then. Yeah, where is Retsu from Street Fighter? Yo, what up, Doc Gilgamesh? How you doing? Good to see ya. Stop on blank because it has oddly good attack, so you can actually contribute some damage depending on his gear. Otherwise, defending equals more magic cast. That's true. That's actually true, honestly. And honestly, I probably should. What happened to your baby's breath? I mean, alternatively, since like everything is kind of open right now, well, I probably should level the baby's breath first if I'm going to put it on the side. But that said, I should probably just go ahead and put something on the side here that does, what should we call it? Yeah, that while defending. Oh, that drops your skill down to 5, huh? There we go. Yeah, something that... Ooh, that really tanks your shit, though. What are my other options for... recovers SP when defending? It's the Snow Maiden. It also drops your shit down by a lot. Alright. Let's give you that, because it gives you a little bit of defense, at least in turn. And we'll go from there. Oh, it's a completely different enemy sprite. Okay, okay. Add Fakaram from Tekken 8 to SG56. See, I'd be down for that. I like Fakaram. Apparently, it turns out that everyone hates Fakaram, and I've not known that Fakaram was just hated. It's fine. And by it's fine, I mean, I don't have a choice at all. I just have to deal with it. Just have to deal with it. All right, you're on fighting duty now, buddy. Go get him, champ. I guess you need to defend as well. All right. Now I can do Dragon Slayer. Actually, how much damage do you do? 54 on a critical hit. Let's go. You're dead. And then there's Akuma. He's dead. All right. Oh, that is a lot of damage. Oh, they were both crits. Because why wouldn't they be? All right. Put that healing on you, hopefully. Okay. Light axe as well. Just try to go for the kill. Oh, never mind. You know, for all the agility that you have, Camille, you went really slow that turn. I don't know if that has anything to do with one another, honestly, but yeah, I think I'm going to have to let my Akuma just kind of chill in the back there and hopefully be okay. Yeah, I wasted a slot in this character for a franchise with over 10 million sales. Clearly, the right answer is my Blorbo from a game that sold 12 copies. There will always be a deeper cut they can always make, and there will always be a less deep cut they can always make. No one will be happy. No one will be entirely ever that happy. Oh, you motherfucker. I need to kill that guy before anything else, though. Alright. Your healing skill will not heal that much, so that's why I'm going to heal you right now. In that case, you can just defend. We could just hopefully wait this out. Hopefully wait this out. Okay, cool. Alright. Just want to add Ryu to Street Fighter. I know, right? Currently, we have Ryu with a gun in Street Fighter, but we don't have Ryu from Street Fighter 1. I miss his red hair that they gave him for some reason. Yeah, that'll never take off. That'll never take off. Alright, cool. That worked out well. Freedom from the Hell Zone. Thank fucking God. It's gotta be the F1 sprite. And he has to he can't walk. He has to hop around like he does in that game too. Look, yeah, Ryu from Breath of Fire would be a good choice. And a choice they could technically make. Where do you think the odds are? Because I know that they put some game in the latest release or latest update of Street Fighter. What do you think the odds are of including a Breath of Fire into Street Fighter 6 now? Whoa! I'm flying, bro, through space. Breath of Fire, Ryu and Breath of Fire. I didn't even read that in all fairness. Where they gonna take Ryu from Breath of Fire and put him over here in Breath of Fire? Absolute jackasses. They'll never do it. They'll never do it. Does red file exist, really? I mean, it's true. That said, I think this is the best opportunity for them to bring it back because RPGs are in vogue right now. And they really want, it's like, do you want to tell an interesting, actually unique story? Go for it. Like, do it. And then you want to put a cool battle system in there? They could probably fit a fighting game-esque system in there and do some shit with that. Oh, am I getting my ass beat by a book? Oh wait, is this actually a boss? Oh, shit. Let me stop looking at dogs over in my right window and actually put on some game music then. Alright. There we go. Turn up the audio a bit here. There we go. We're above made the MC3 the car hero, so he... Oh, in Heroes mode. Oh my god, I kind of forgot that was a thing. Alright, well I didn't expect to actually be fighting a book, so I'm not prepared for this fight at all. Music's good, though. I am not equipped for this battle whatsoever. 0 damage. That's a good start. Chapter 1, Tower. The bigger Ryu theory. Yeah, they brought their best trance EDM out for this fight. Tower Demon. What if I just slap her on the back? Should be okay with that? Ugh. Okay, that does good damage. I'll make it come true. No, I've been staggered. And there's a bunch of little jackasses here now. And I can't do anything about it. I guess we should probably get rid of the greeds, that said. That seems like the play. Alright, so you've been staggered. Akuma's been staggered. And all the greeds do a lot of damage. I cutthroat 2 of them in one go. Oh, there's like 4 of them there. I didn't even realize that. Alright, let's cut through 2 of them and Dragon Slay the rest of them. I guess you are stuck on defensive duty. There's even more. Ah. Okay, what's the TLD long on the plot so far? Oh boy, you might have to actually ask the other folks a little bit more on that. Because every time I try to tell the story, I'm like, oh wait, I forgot about like these 5 things. Let's try to hit all of them then, I guess. Like I'm very underprepared for this. The woke eater is eating my woke. I'll never recover. All right. Dead betrayal. That's a good stats effect. Dead betrayal. Alright. Back to normal battle status now. Because that is around the corner. I mean, I think the very too long did not read version of it is basically going to be other characters have gone through various hardships intertwined with one another and have sent their chapters of their book down the river, thus freeing them from that past effectively. And I feel like that's probably going to come to full fruition with this book that we've come across here. And that is the Demon King Chronicle, I assume, that we need to finish. But that will have all the happenstances of their lives within it. That's my guess. That's my T-Long don't read partial guess. Alright, anyways, let me actually put some shit on there. Are you winning? No, absolutely not. I got my ass handed me 20. But it's alright. Now I can actually equip myself for a real fight instead of the bullshit half fight setup that I had. I can actually, like, make it so that I can actually like, fight for real. I just realized the Mask of Determination is just paper mache. It's just paper mache. Oh my god. Amazing. Let's see. I want some increased... I think Aegis is still the best, honestly. We don't need Cutthroat anymore. I can do extra attacks. Let's see. Extra attack +1. Sporadic Guard will also work pretty good, but I think I probably want extra attack with extra crit as well. And that does give me a little bit more juice to my attack, which is not bad. Turn on my agility a bit more. I mean, I guess I could also do another extra attack, but I also need the other thing that gives me the added crit damage. I just gotta find where it was. Let's see. Damage received. No, that's bad. Yeah, wait, how'd the fight go? Oh. It seems you have returned to a zone. Because it looks like I can't kill those things, bonus enemies with Cutthroat, unfortunately. So, I think I need to actually fight it for real. Okay, I know I had something else. Maybe someone else is wearing it. Yeah, you have the Zenith Tears, which is still really good on you, actually. I thought there was 2 things that gave... Ah, there it is. Okay. I know we have slow attack, but I do like the extra defense idea. And the extra skill idea as well. So, let's put the Book of Manslaying on you for now. We'll see how bad the lack of speed goes. That said, that's still really good, but very low defense. I think I'd prefer you to have more defense right now. Zenith Tears. I could replace with something else, maybe. I was like looking through the skills a little bit, but I didn't see anything that comes even close to 211. And I only have 1 Zenith Tears, so the only thing that comes close is the Repression, and that... no, I'm good. I'm good without that, thank you. No, thank you, I'm full. Let's see. That does higher defense, but I think outside skill as well without, you know, the one that will just literally kill me if I put it on. I think that also upgrades. I think the only other thing is like here, maybe conflict, but that's also a big source of defense. This is source defense, heavily less HP, more SP, good agility. Repression is good for you. Look, if you're hurting, just repress all the things. Just repress them away. It's fine. Significantly less. I'm just trying to see what can provide some decent defense and maybe some upgrading skill, but I think at this point here, I think it's just... Oh, I guess there's a Splendid Leviathan. I could just do that. That's pretty good. The HP is going to suck quite a bit, on the other hand, but that might be overarchingly okay. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a try here. And then for you, whatever's left. You get whatever is left. Here, put some Ares clothes on. Keep the white dress on you. You get slow attack. I don't want a slow attack. If anything, I want a fast attack because I want you to go first. So that might be the play. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that for now. It gives you a little bit more attack to actually foible around with. That's actually gives you defense as well. Let me put it on for a second here because Sporadic Guard might be nice. But I thought there was something else I saw that I'm like, I probably want to try putting that on you if I can, but I actually don't know what the skill Mind's Eye does. Oh, wait, no, you said Mind's Eye sucks, so never mind. I'm not even going to bother with that. Did you get Final Battle as planned? Yes, I did. I picked it up significantly earlier because I was like, I feel like I need this no matter what. And I think Plush confirmed. Actually, speaking of things, what happened to that other item you were telling me about, Joey? I don't know if you said something about it, and I missed it, but there was some item you were talking about earlier that I was like, oh yeah, what the hell was that thing? Let's see. I was just kind of looking around here. I thought there was some skill I wanted to be aware of that. Do you care for me? Do you care for give Randolph the Rat Slayer? Do we give him the Rat Slayer in his weapon, or do we give it in his all-purpose? Just trust. Weapon, if I recall correctly. Okay. Weapon slot. Okay. The Rat Slayer. You got it. You got it. And then I guess in that case, that does open up the Zara sword over there. But I don't think I want that. I think I will want... Actually, there's a lot of defense on that thing. I didn't realize that. Jesus. More defense, less attack, more SP. You're probably overarchingly okay. A little bit more skill there for a little less defense, but you have nothing for defense right now. But you are going to be defending 95% of the time, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. All right, there we go. You gotta. Oh, wait, wrong person for Rat Slayer. Oh, whoops, whoops. You're right, you're right. I was just in the zone. Thank you. Here's your baby's breath back. I did not hit left on that one. Rat Slayer. There we go. All right, there we go. He now has the ratted slaying. All right, I will leave you as such right now, just because it gets you sporadic guard. You're gonna be defending anyway. You're probably gonna be my last resort. Call you Papa Roach, and then we'll go from there. All right, let me make sure I put that on Randolph. I saved afterward as well, so we should be good. I know this song. The Council has equipped the Rat Slayer. Similar to the Jedi I can fuck, I am now allowed to equip the Rat Slayer. You all have allowed me the opportunity, the permission to do as such. Blurry by Puddle of Mud. Yes! It is, as a matter of fact, Blurry by Puddle of Mud. Alright, I guess it doesn't really matter for this first attack here, so we'll just throw ourselves at the book. We're tired of the book being thrown at us. It's time to throw ourselves at the book. Actually, is that a sound clip I can possibly find? Hold on a sec here. I don't think so. Damn it. Okay. So I can find it one more way. No, damn it. Okay, I was trying to get the clip from Disgaea that says, "Have you ever had your ass kicked by a book?" I really wanted that. Oh, the Demon King Chronicles was just chilling behind there. I didn't realize that. Demon King Chronicles was like, I'm just gonna have this beautiful lady stand in front of me and defend me for all my problems. She's gonna roll up to the counter and be like, "Hey, the Demon King Chronicle asked for no pickles." Alright, well, I guess you're just defending for now until we get ability to actually fight back. Well, that is one thing you can do. Everyone's in good stats. Okay. Probably a light axe. It's weird how it targets the Demon King Chronicle first and then forces it onto the Tower Demon afterward. Just something I'm like, oh, that's weird. Ugh. It's alright, I've been waiting for this moment. I heal all my stat elements just like that. Now, if you could just hit my boy Randolph for like a little bit more damage, that'd be great. Oh, right, yeah. We got the cut-ins now. He's blind! Akuma's blind! No! Alright. I don't have any juice left, but that's maybe okay. Actually, I could probably just defend it and be fine. You can see now. Congratulations. Oh, yeah! He ate my ass. Damn, I hate when he eats my ass like that. Oh yeah, I have that stamina up I never used from earlier. I am now remembering that I was supposed to do something with that. I forgot. Anyways. She's sleepy. She's sleep. I understand. I get it. Anyways, Dragon Slayer. Followed by Healing Magic. Oh, cut in art. Hell yeah. Alright, even staggered. She's still sweepy. Understandable. Same. I get it. No, we went so long about having the cool chest out here. And by cool chest, I mean horrible, terrible, ugly, hated chests. Oh, damn it. I hit defense on accident. We got rid of most of them this time, though, at least in one go. Death foreshadowing. That seems bad. That seems bad. Probably featuring the song Blurry was far more kick-ass than a Japanese flight sim game should have had for an incongruous track. Sometimes just tracks, they just do a good job of saying, hey, what if we just put this song here? It's like, yeah, I guess. I guess, for example, the Evanescence trailer that happened for Elden Ring Night Rain. Hey, maybe don't get assailed by death if you have the opportunity. That'd be great. If you have a little bit of free time. Alright, he's normal now. Got over it. I thought you were dying. I got better. Alright, I can probably also up my stats here at the same time. See if I can kill this thing. There we go. Alright, I need you to, like, wake the fuck up, though. Actually, slap you on the back. That's actually a better play. And then I can do a healing magic on me. Or on Akuma. Yeah, get up! Alright, he has a disco ball on his head now. Denial Spirit. I don't know what that is. I hope I don't use Dragon Slayer and it immediately kills me, but it might do that. We'll find out. Alright. You're better. Ish. It also meant that he didn't do an attack, but... Actually, let me actually use an energy restore on you instead. Okay, that took way too long to get that last hit in there. Betrayal? No, you can't do that. Come on. Be a pal. Be a pal. Get over it. Uh-oh. Love. They're adorable. I love them. Hey, don't die. Red's like, yeah, you know what? You know what, Bet? I feel better about that. You're so right, bestie. What do I actually want to do with you? I guess I actually just attack, honestly, because you can hit all these things. Oh, damn, unconditional love! That's the best kind of love! Chapter 2, Ocean. Oh, cool. Just, oh, cool. That's all I was to say. Cool. Let's see. That's the spirit. Yo, what up, Andy? How you doing? Good to see you. What's going on, friend? Happy Monday. I almost said Saturday. It's like, no, it's Monday, buddy. It's Monday. Let's go ahead and let you do a light axe on the White Whale Zell Geyser. And then you can do an energy restore over here. Okay, that did not kill those enemies as I was hoping. Ooh, that did a lot of damage on the other hand. Fuck. Alright, actually gives me an opportunity for Heaven's Blessing. That said, I think I just need to go ahead and give you more livelihood, and then we just gotta go for an attack after. Alright, good guard, at least. Alright, let's see what we can do. Okay, well I got with the one I wasn't targeting. That's so true. Why Why do you attack the book? Why'd you attack the book, buddy? Buddy, why'd you attack the book? We need you to attack the love first. Yeah, you might as well heal at this point here. Okay, cool. Good job. Good on the crit there. Guys, based on Paul Ref? Yeah, he is. I mean, a lot of stuff is based off of something from JoJo's, in all fairness, but yeah, that one is one that I happen to know as well. I did Heaven's Blessing, I believe, here, so we might as well honestly shout, I guess, at this point here, even though they'll probably remove my capability. Actually, no. Oh, is it not? Is that not true? That's the Strollheim. Oh. It's still JoJo's, I guess. Different direction. Let's put you into a skill. Oh, you don't have enough anyway. Alright, just defend for a bit then. Oh, that hurt a lot. That hit for like 1 billion damage. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't need that life anyway. God, you're right, Juker. What if the Nazis didn't suck? Guess we'll never know. I mean, I guess I could still use stamina up on someone as needed. Honestly, just give it to you. Then we can start fighting, ideally, hopefully, with the Dragon Slayer now that you have available on you. Go ahead and heal you. Hit twice, and it moved off of the original target. That double sucks, actually. Okay. I need a stamina restore, and you need to do an energy restore on the other hand there. Okay. At least the dodge worked. Don't know what that did, but you seem to be okay. So I'm not going to sweat it, and we're just going to do a lightning for you for now. Ow. You also revive Akuma. Akuma needs some living here. Cool. Dodging is actually working to a degree here. I like that. I appreciate you putting in the effort. What X? Clear yourself a little bit there, buddy. Oh, you're still alive. Come on, buddy. Come on. That's fine. Fine, jeez. Buddy, why are you like this? Probably, honestly, best just do a normal attack while we get our quails back into a square here between phases. Oh no, betrayal! Here, recover your shit. SP... Increase in max... Oh, increase in max SP! Oh! I didn't realize this is what the blue stocking does. I would have made more of those if I actually looked at any of my items whatsoever. Yeah, random heart. I hate having a random heart. Sometimes it beats like, 120 beats per minute. Raises up to 200 for a little bit, and then it drops down to like 2. Just to scare everybody. That was a half joke. My heart does do that. My heart does do that. So it's a little worrisome. But I'm okay. Dead heart. He's dead now. Cool dragon. Wasn't the red dragon I was promised, but still, cool dragon. Alright, I'm going to have you do all the work here. Actually, I don't want you to defend. What did I do that for? I want you to revive my friend from the depths of death. Oh. That makes things a little bit harder. Let's try that again. Okay. At least you were guarding. That's good. You still have heart, though. You still have heart, which is great. That's a Dragon Slayer. That's a dragon. I think it should just do 100% damage. That's all I'm saying. It's a dragon slayer. We're gonna slay the dragon. Didn't slay the dragon. In fact, that's the weakest I've ever seen that move happen. It's the lowest amount of damage I've ever seen it do. Do we still have to record over and over again? Hit him with the handcuffs glitch. It'll be over for them. Let's see here. We have dodging on, basically. Dragon Slayer again, I guess. Guess I'll just defend with you. There we go, that's more damage. Oh no, she's blind! She's lost her capability to see. Okay, put that on you there. Injury restore. Oop. Okay, so you kill Akuma in one hit no matter what. Gotcha. You got it, boss. Alright. I'm going to actually heal you up. Ah, you do too much damage, it seems, for me to keep anyone up in that case. Unless you're having heart palpitations. No, I just can't keep everyone up, unfortunately. He just does too much damage. Yeah, I think that's just SOL, unfortunately. Because you can only defend there, and that leaves me with no more stuff. Unless I can slap someone on the back and just say, "Get over it." I mean, that is an ailment technically, so maybe that works. Maybe you just say, "Hey, get over it." Okay, no. It does not work. Let me just try once more, just to be sure. No, it'll just use it on yourself and heal you instead. Okay, that makes sense. Slap on my back, maybe? Worth a try. Might as well learn this stuff now for the next potential attempt at this. No, it did not work, unfortunately. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Dragon starts doing really high damage as opposed to everything else there. So he was doing around 150 damage. If he's doing around 150 damage... God, that's the thing, I was focused on defense quite a bit. So I'm not sure how much more I can push it up, necessarily. But I definitely can. I definitely, obviously can push it up more, like... Just gotta figure out at what values, because her attack's not honestly doing super hot. It doesn't feel like. Oh, I definitely want to keep that though for some of these smaller enemies. So I think I should probably have her on a smaller enemy cleanup as much as I possibly can, with whatever crit damage I can also keep going as well, because she's not going to be using many skills, so I'm not super worried about skill aspects. Sporadic guard might not be a bad idea as well for those situations. That does bring her HP down by a lot, though, because parts keeps that HP up quite a bit. Does imprinting do that? No. Imprinting is just the huge amount of defense I'm giving my character. Conflict does get me more defense and HP as well. So let's consider that as I look over at you, which is definitely a huge issue. Because, yeah, your skill being so high is the only thing that's keeping me alive through these boss battles. The least amount of loss for it would be the Splendid Leviathan. And I might be able to make it up for something else if I get a defense and or HP boost without losing too much defense there. With Conflict, it does do that. Ambivalent helps out a little bit, but not in the right ways. Yeah, so conflict helps. So if I give you conflict, it does lower your skill down by a little bit, but maybe I need to go for the long battle. I think sporadic guard's still probably a really good idea for you. I could probably put your defenses up a little bit stronger, though, as a result. Your skill will drop to hell and back, but I'm really not using you for anything but item usage at this point. I'm not going to lie. Sprint Leviathan is also an increase in defense, so I'll give that to you. And maybe that'll be the play. Alright, let's give that a shot. And then I think honestly my balance of this probably needs to be even heavier on the energy restores, because having full health is only so good when I'm trying to keep my very, very limited mana up. Alright, let's give it another go here. And if it doesn't work out this time, not that big of a deal. We'll just, we'll pick it up where we left off on Wednesday. Because that gives me a little bit more time to grind out just a little bit more levels and maybe, well, levels on both equipment and the characters as well. Because I'll actually spend a little more time with Akuma. So I will say Akuma is kind of a weak spot in the party, overarchingly. Alright, I could probably just give you that, honestly, from the get-go. There's no reason why I have to wait till later to give that to you. I can just drop off the top and give you that spirit so you have a lot more to work with here. I mean, same to you as well, for the time being. And I will give you an energy store as well. I appreciate the belief. Thank you, thank you. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to happen with this one. I think I'm just not exactly where I need to be in terms of power. I might be lacking a little bit. I think if Akuma was a little bit stronger, could kind of hold themselves up, we'd be good. But that's the hard part. I have not set up Akuma to be able to play the game as cromulently as needed. Alright, you're sleeping. You doing a light axe for now then, I guess. You do yourself a... Actually, you don't need energy restore. Alright, you're staggered, you're sleeping, you're the only one active. I mean, I guess I can have you attack. Not bad damage. Not good damage, but not bad damage, at least. Alright. Inferno on those. I'm going to actually take you some time to attack all of those so we can get rid of all of them. Ah, they got away with 2 unconditional loves. Oh, because you would... Oh my god. That's not a problem I've had with the aiming system until basically now. Where it's just like, oh, well, now your main enemy that you want to attack is gone, but you're not attacking the group still. You're just attacking off into the distance. The little toes. I don't want to yell too loud. I'm trying not to be too loud. But it like, unconditional love. I love you. Oh, God, I am stupid. I love that. Honestly, real talk, yeah, Toads would probably say some shit like that and look you dead in the eye. Alright, you're blind right now. That's less than good. I'm gonna heavens whatever, everyone. Do I have anything that heals blind? I actually just didn't even think about it. Like, do I have anything that actually heals blind? No, just healing. Healing stuff in general. And heals all status ailments as well. So, I guess I'll let that go to you right now. And then we'll just attack with stuff. And we'll let you actually heal up your shit too, for real. Oh, bye. Oh, well then, bye. Good talk. Get energy restore back on her then. That is... You know what? Spend this turn just recovering your own HP. Let them buy some time on their ends of things. And then I can do... Actually, I don't know if slap in the back heals blind. I should probably know that, so I can actually maybe see if I can conserve some stuff or not. Or if it doesn't matter or not when it comes to skills. I actually do not know that either. Alright. Just slapped him on the back. Hey, stop being blind. Oh, you're so right. I can see again. It's like one of them pastors from the fucking, like, I guess 80s to 2000s, where it's like, you're healed now. Just slaps him on the head. It's like, oh shit, you're so right. I am done being blind. I'm glad we solved that problem. Alright. Probably unnecessary Dragon Slayer there, but nonetheless, that is... I'm in a good position. I'll go ahead and deal. The feet can heal. I'm sure I will see later. Unfortunately, it didn't heal death. It didn't heal dying, which is the sad part for me. Yeah, came up the priest. Stop it. Get some help. That's me yelling from the audience like, no, he's playing you for damn fools. Everyone leave. Let's see. I guess defend again, honestly. Alright. Hey, stop being blind, bucko. Get over it. If I were blind, I would simply just choose not to be blind anymore. Oh, it did not heal blind this time. Maybe he did get over it on his own, actually, last time then. Dragon Slayer. Probably need a good heal at this point here. As Destiny Child, I was still nodding and understanding. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I would also accept a Destiny's Child in my livelihood. To this day. Go ahead and defend, actually. I will... kind of what I figured. I'm like, there's a gamble here. Whether it attacks Camille or not. And it absolutely did. Alright, Sporadic Guard tried. Alright, you got heart palpitations again. See if I can cure that before anything else. Actually, no, I should probably full heal myself and then see if you get over it with the energy heal. No, that didn't actually heal you. Alright, well, we'll do a Destiny's Defeat. You're over it. Ow, stop. Stop. Ow. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Let's see if I can do that. And stamina restore you to full. I shall light it out, and I believe I can fly. Destiny's Child is a legal move. You were absolutely right about that. Realistically, they're in the zone. And I mean, they're of the era as well, because this came out in what? Like mid-2000s? So realistically, they're in their God-given right to be able to do that. Let's do an energy restore on you. Do a healing on, I guess, Camille, honestly. Hey, get over dying real quickly here, buddy. And then I will energy restore on you. Alright, now we're actually doing damage. Got Dragon Slayer there. I guess... Oh, you don't have enough anyway. It doesn't really matter. Alright. So we'll go ahead and do that there, and that should be fine. Assuming you get to it in first place. Okay, we're good. We're good. Go ahead and defend, actually. Real talk. Go ahead and defend there. Yo, what up, Atlas? How you doing? Happy Monday to you. Hopefully you're having a good one. Okay, good defense there. Making one final attempt to see if I can beat this final boss or not. Or what I think is the final boss, I should say. But how you doing? Alright. Damn, I'm glad I was important enough to break out of the Deftone zone and your OC drawing to come say hello. That's great. That's wonderful. How's it going? I'm getting my ass beat today. I mean, I got my ass beat yesterday, but it continues today. So I'm making my best effort here to see what I can and can't do. Stamina up. Here, you can have it. I know you really can't do anything to you right now. Well, let's put some healing on you so you don't get too healed up. Oh, that healed you a lot, actually. That's fine. Oh, that's fine. This game just has hands, and I just don't think I'm exactly where I need to be in terms of damage, skill, everything like that. I'm not exactly where I should be in that regard. So that's a on me thing, and maybe I need to grind out a little bit more. But at least for now. That's just where I'm at. Yeah, that just... I don't know if it's worth keeping Akuma alive for this section here, because... But, I don't know. I need someone to be able to take a hit every now and then, too. That's the other half of it. It's like, I need someone else to be able to take a hit. But I guess he has throw, so it doesn't really matter. Because he just gonna hit all of us. Let's do this then. Did a lot of damage. Yeah, this is the part where I'm having trouble mitigating some of the work that I have to do here, or I'm not able to mitigate some of the damage that they're doing here. So I'm thinking that I need to add a little bit more work to what I need to do. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the blue stocking from last time. I'm gonna be storing you, honestly. You're probably gonna die either way, is what I feel like. Is the vibe I'm getting from this situation. But yeah, Akuma is here. Akuma cannot stay alive, unfortunately. Even a singular attack kills so many people. So it's like I can't even get into a situation where I live long enough to be able to do anything against this dragon. So yeah, the dragon's a problem right now, and that's what's like, I think my skills are just a little bit too low for beating the dragon. I'm just a little bit too weak. Because I focus on my build a little bit more on getting slightly more HP and defense. And it's still not enough to not get one hit KO'd every turn. And throw being an AoE as well makes it a little bit more difficult. Akuma's a little bit let down in level, so I'm thinking if I don't have to babysit Akuma in that third phase and Akuma can actually help out a little bit, that might be the play I'm thinking. That's me. I'm the spirit of the perished. So I think I just need to grind a little bit more and maybe see if I can find anything else as well in terms of equipment. But I mean, I can't really... Well, I mean, I could find stuff amongst the imagination. Because there's plenty of items I missed throughout the way there while I was walking up. So there could be some other stuff there that I could probably get. And then, yeah, it'd be the Akuma training arc time. Exactly. So I gotta get that opportunity out there for our cool friend Akuma. He has a friend now. He actually has a friend. But at this time of his life, he doesn't know what the fuck a friend is. He just knows that he wants to kill Ryu. Actually, does he want to kill Ryu? Now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, does he even want to kill Ryu? I don't think he actually wants to kill Ryu. I think he just... I don't know. He just wants to beat him in a fair fight. So, we'll try again on Wednesday. Ideally, I can get this thing done before CEO. On the bright side, if it does go into Wednesday, I can at least go a little bit later because I won't have work the next day. I'll be sitting in the car for like 8 hours or so. He's working on the Die 1000 Deaths part. He's only up to like 74 or so. He has a lot more work to do. He's trying to get really creative with like the deaths and everything like that. And it's just, when you have to think of that many deaths, it's just really hard, you know? It's tough. So we gotta give him a little bit of a break there, you know? I fully understand. He's gonna beat the game to receive. Absolutely not. Though that said, if I really actually get to CEO, maybe I'll just put like my save file on like something and like, I don't know, maybe I can play it on my phone. Maybe I can just play it on my phone or something like that. Actually, is that possible? Random question, I just thought about it now. Is it can you play like old RPG Maker games on your phone? Is there an RPG Maker system for the phone? Is that a thing yet? Because that feels like that totally should be a thing at this point of life. Well, that's not good enough for you? Not good enough for Akuma? He's a perfectionist. What do you want me to do? I can't decide for him. I don't get to decide if Akuma has enough deaths or not. All right. I don't think so, sadly. Damn. It would be great if I could just sit in the car and grind while listening to Star Wars books. That would have been really good. Must have a chromium, so they can port natively. I'm nodding and saying like I know exactly what that means, but I really don't actually. Song summoner for your old iPod. There's easy RPG player thing, but I don't know how well it works or really how it works. And RPG Maker MV maybe. Hold on, RPG Maker MV in that case here. Okay. And it's on Steam and it costs $80. Okay. Just web applications as a whole. Gotcha. I might have to look this up. I might have to see if I have an option for that. If it comes down to it. Ideally, it doesn't come down to it, obviously, but nonetheless. Oh, it restarted. I was like, the music stopped, so I guess I'll just put some music on in the meantime while I search for someone to, raid out here. All right. I'm giving you all a very, very limited knowledge here of saying you're going to the DOS zone. Do you want to go to DOS A or DOS B? You're going to the DOS zone either way, though. A drive, it is. All right, we're gonna go raid Tondagasa, if I can spell it right. DOS B, DOS boots, the DOSes and the DOS suits. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Tondagasa. There we go. Sweet. Who's playing Star Trek Judgment Rights for DOS, a 1995 release. So I will peep in for a few minutes here before I call it off for the night and go to bed. But that said, thank you all for hanging out. Greatly appreciate it as always. We'll be back in at Wednesday, grind out a little bit more. Hopefully get this done before CEO. I can go a little bit later at least if I need to do Wednesday. So we'll just see how this goes. That said, take care of yourselves. Have a good one. Be safe out there. Stay cute as always. Thank you for your support as always. And until next time. No, Andy, that's my line. God damn it. Can someone ban Andy from this arcade? How dare he?